through there, into the cave, to hear honest thoughts and opinions.
Hello everybody, how you doing? Hope everyone's well. This is the real deal. Get it sorted eventually, well. I can't hear it, fuck all. Let's just put that straight. I can't hear anything. I don't know if anybody's talking, or they will be talking in volume sense anyway. Let's have a look. Big up Mr. Joshy J. How you doing, bro? Seeing your merch has just been dropped, bro, so big up to you. And yeah, it says 6 people are in here, but nobody's chatting. It's the spies. It's the spies are waiting for me to say something. What the fuck? Hey, you can't come on now. No. You can't come on now. I'm talking now. I just set this to the fucking intro. Fuck me. Get your fucking act together, you stupid intro. It's supposed to come on when I actually put you on, not when you want to come on. Right, so big up everybody, how you doing? This is the real deal, and yeah, we're going to have a bit of a combo about all different things, as always goes. I've just come back from the pub. You probably haven't noticed, but I have. But yeah, because I do a great acting job of not having any alcohol whatsoever. I'm really good at it. I'm sure you've noticed this over the time. And right, so let me just get this on the laptop as well to make sure that everything is working fine. Yeah, big up to Joshy J. Make sure you go over and sub to Joshy J. Just got some cool merchandise come out. Big up to you, bro. And yeah, YouTube. I'm just trying to sort this fucking laptop out. I've only just got back in, to be honest, but you know, it is what it is. No airs and fucking graces with me. Should know that. Right, so we got it on the screen now. Cool. Yeah, we got it sorted. I think we got it sorted, Malto. I think we got it sorted. Yeti, your mic is doing that thing again where you sound like you're underwater. Right, okay, let me just check the mic. Oh shit. You know what? I'm in the bath. I'm actually in the bath, so you're actually right. I'm actually underwater, mate. I'm actually underwater. Right, where's my microphone gone? Oh, my days. Right, okay, just give me a sec. Let me try and sort this out. Supposed to be on the Razor Surround. Why is it not on the Razor Surround? Right, my microphone's not there. Why is my microphone not there? Although I just go. I don't know what's going on with the microphone because it's not actually coming up. What's going on with that? Right, it's a mic. Well, that's on the webcam. Hold up, let me just. Do I have to add a device? Yeah, I've got it now. I've got it. Don't panic, Mr. Mannering. Right, that should be all right now, hopefully, because I've now got it. So I don't know why I have to keep saying that every time I actually do it. It's bloody buffoonery. It really is buffoonery. But we're living in a world full of buffoonery, so, you know, what do you expect? Right, so what I'm going to do is, I have no idea what I am going to do. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that. And then I'm going to drop that in the chat. So if anybody wants to come on, if I can stop being a complete fucking retard and work this out, then I'm sure we will be able to get this going. There you go. There is the link if you want to jump on. As always, it's the real deal. You know, as always, we look at sort of different things. And what I've been sent today, that they've had to drop the prices on the this World Club Cup thing, whatever it is. I don't think I'll ever get the name right, to be honest. But yeah, they've had to drop the money on it because what they've done is this is the problem, right, nowadays. They think, you know what, we'll just do something else that we can get money out of them for, but we won't ask them if they want this. We'll just do it because they're idiots and they'll just pay anyway. They got jabbed, for fuck's sake. So obviously they're idiots. So, and basically that's kind of what's happened. And they're now having to drop the money down to like $4 each. For the first game, it's going to be $4 to actually get into the game. You got to learn your lesson. And I think this would be a good lesson for them, to be honest. I would, but I got to finish my work. No worries, bro. No worries. Anytime, you know that. Well, when I'm live, obviously. Anytime when I'm live. But yeah, so I did like demolition thing yesterday. Really good stream. I enjoyed it, to be honest. There's some really good games as well. Although Pipes probably wouldn't agree with that, but Pipes is a bellend, so it doesn't matter what he agrees with. But I thought most of the games that I covered was actually quite good, you know. And it's them kind of things where you can sort of get noticed on sort of what you're doing. I don't know what I'm doing now. What am I actually doing now? I don't know. I've gone into a screen and I don't know why I went into it. Oh, did I go into it? I don't know. I've no idea. I don't know what I went into that stream for. But anyway, I've completely forgot. So, yeah, I just got back from the pub. Had about 2 or 3 pints. Enjoyable time. It was good. Some woman came over and says, "Can I borrow that ashtray?" And I went, "Well, yeah, you can, because I can't use it with my fucking vape." And she took it in a sort of funny way, which people do nowadays. You know, you've said something funny, haven't you? So it's like, "Oh, you can't be funny. Oh, no, you can't be funny. Get him. Let's all get him. He's trying to be a comedian. Let's get these people and stop them trying to be fucking funny." Right, I know what I was going to do now. I actually remember what I was actually going to do. I was going to get this stream on YouTube and I was going to put it in Discord. That's what I was going to do. Right, so let's just drop this into YouTube and maybe Carl Rossi will jump on, maybe Mama Flossie will jump on, or whatever. There's a fair bit to talk about in that respect. You've also got, I mean, there's a lot of things I'm not really covering at the minute where Forest are concerned because there's not really a lot of info. If anybody's got any, then give it to me. But most of the stuff I'm reading at the minute is just fucking bollocks. I mean, I got this thing this morning come through, said that Crystal Palace have been allowed to be in the Europa Cup, and I sent it to Jack, and then all of a sudden I read other things and I noticed that was an absolute load of bollocks. And these fake journos, honestly, it's just bullshit. It's bullshit. Just stop it, man. I get why you do it. You get all the likes and all that kind of stuff, and it gives you a little bit of news and all that kind of thing. But it's just crap. It's just crap. What's the point? I would never share that kind of shit. I'm gonna wait until things are definite, until I know exactly kind of what's going on before I actually start sort of sharing things around and stuff like that. That's pretty much going to be my way of doing it anyway, because I can't be doing with this. It's just crap. It's just crap. There's nothing going on. So, I think Cunha's signed for United. I think that's a done deal. I'm not 100% sure though. I think it's done, but I don't know. So. Oh, I don't fucking know. Do I know anything? No, not really. I think that's the basis of this show tonight. I don't know nothing. You know nothing, Yeti. You know nothing. You don't have the answers, Yeti. And I think that's exactly the way that we're going right now. And I'm all for it. I don't care. I don't mean to know everything anyway. Never been that guy. Won't ever be that guy. Right, so we're just going to sort of drop a few links out there. And if Jack comes on, that'd be awesome, because obviously he's got a bit of a thing about it as well, which I understand. I get it. I do get it. I hope Forrest didn't do what's being said that was done, because that's not what... I don't like that. I don't respect that either. And evening, Yeti in chat. What's up with camera? You look washed out. No, I'm all right, mate. I'm sound. I'm absolutely sound. I'm using that Talk Studio thing, so I don't quite know how it works or anything like that, as you can see. Do you want to jump on, Jezza, or are you too busy singing in a ballroom? Trying to sing Whitney Houston, I Will Always Love You. You know where the stream link is? You're the one I didn't actually send it to, actually. I've sent E20 loads of links, but he's like, what the fuck is this all about? I have actually sent him loads of fucking links. Where he thinks I'm fucking stalking him or something. Right, where's... I've just put it in Rock and Rollers anyway. Amers Football says, currently out, mate. I'll jump on it back in time. Yeah, no worries, matey. No worries. You know how it works. We'll be going for quite a while. So, if anybody wants to jump on, the stream link is there. And I'll put it again into the chat. So if you want to come on, come on. If you don't, fuck off. That's the way we do it here. That's the way we do it in the cave. Right, we are out at the moment at a bar. It's proper hot, mate. Yeah, but are you still in front? You're not singing, are you, Jez? You're not singing. Poor Barbara don't need to hear that. I've heard your voice, bro, and she don't need to hear that, mate. That's just not right to put her through that, to be honest. But yeah, have a good time. Enjoy yourself. Like I say, I've just got back from the pub anyway. There's some shit going off. I got to the pub gates and they've actually closed the gates. And apparently there's some gypsies being kicked out from the street down the road or something. So they've told everybody to shut their gates, even though you can jump over the wall. I mean, they can't get in with a car, obviously. Well, they might get through the wall. I mean, we don't know. But yeah, so I just walked out, just jumped over the wall. I still have that ability at 52. Yes, we are here till August. Oh, nice. That's cool, man. That's cool. How much of that wine you got? I mean, I bet they've got a serious loss of wine since you've been there. Surely, I'm guessing that there's a serious loss of wine. Could be an emergency called at some point that there's no more wine. But yeah, I mean, with Forest, I mean, again, I've not really, I don't really see anything. I mean, I've seen that these three sort of Brazilians, but I don't know whether we've actually signed them or not. You know, if anybody has that information, then feel free to give it to me because I don't know if they're actually signed or not. I kind of stay away from a lot of the rumors and all that kind of stuff because I just can't be bothered with like sharing something to people that could or could not be right. You know, that's kind of my way of thinking. I don't like well, I mean, I do talk bullshit, but I don't like talking that kind of bullshit that is bullshit. So, you know, I don't like doing that, so I don't bother doing it. But yeah, like I say, just got back from the pub, went to the toilet, came back, somebody had nicked the seat, two guys. There was another seat, so I was like, don't worry about it, it's all good, no problem. And they went, "You're Yeti, aren't you?" And I went, "No. Nah, that's not me, mate. You got somebody different." Nah, I don't get any of that, to be honest. I think I got it once from a car, but I don't know whether it was or not. No idea. I was hungover, so probably hear anything, to be fair. What do we think of like Spaceballs 2 has been announced? You know what? I still haven't put that fucking link in Discord. Oh my fucking days. Right, let me sort that out a minute. See what's going on with Discord as well. I've seen some good video today actually, but it's somebody else's, so I'm not going to use it. It's not fair. But it is good. It is very good. If I can kind of try and get it on, I don't know. But I don't want no like. Oh, do you get a lot of copyright strikes, Jez? Not a lot of copyright strikes, but a lot of things that says that they're stealing your content. Because like doing the gaming, I get a lot of them. You know, like when there's like a fucking like there's a cutscene. I've got loads where it says people are stealing your content, and it's always the cutscenes of like a game like Doom or something like that. It's nothing. I don't care. Nothing I can do about that. It's unless my voice is actually over the top of it. There's nothing I can do, is there? Maltor says you're Yeti, aren't you? You owe me money. Yeah. Mate, whenever I've always been taught to, if someone says, "Are you such and such?" you do two things: you either punch them or you say, "No, I'm not." Punching them will obviously get you arrested, but you know, it's never a good thing when somebody walks up to you and says, "You're such and such, aren't you?" I mean, we had those situations like back in the day. You know, you had people going up to like tough guys in Upnall and all that kind of stuff. And as soon as they say, like, "Aren't you such and such?" they would just smack the guy because they knew exactly what was coming because people used to target them because there was tough guys. So you kind of learn that at an early age. But I don't think I'd get anything like that anyway. There's only two people I've told around here that have actually got a channel, and that was the landlord of the pub, the Fox, on, what's it fucking called now? It's not Vernon Road, it's the other one. But, yeah, quality pub, Fox Hotel.
absolutely awesome. Two brothers. One of them's a Derby fan, but he's an all right Derby fan. That's the difference. We do have like a few like back and forths and stuff when we talk to each other. So he's all right guy, to be fair. And his brother Sean as well. They're always Sam with me. People are Sam with me, then I'm Sam with them. So yeah, I have told like a few people, but I don't really sort of push it out there a lot. To be fair, I don't want that kind of situation where it's like, oh, you said this, oh, coming up to me while I'm having a drink and going, oh, you said this about this, and I'm like, did I? I can't even fucking remember. But I'll still follow it with, well, I do agree with that, but I can't remember saying fucker. I will actually still fucking stand by it, but it's just whether I can remember me actually fucking saying it. But yeah, you got the gaming and all that kind of stuff. The demolition last night. There was some really good games in that. Pioneer looks pretty decent, to be fair. I mean, there's still a little bit of looking at it to make a proper judgment on it. But it looked okay. Looked a bit generic, but I did enjoy playing it. I like the scenery and everything like that. Drifter, I thought was excellent. Really enjoyed Drifter until it finished. An old style click and shit type of game that we used to call them, and that was quite interesting as well. And then Necromancer's Tale, I think that was the one that made the biggest impression on me, to be honest. I mean, there was a lot of reading, there was a lot of listening to somebody reading a book as well, but that was to sort of make your character at the start. But that one interests me a lot. That one does interest me a lot. I'll probably do that a fair bit on this channel, to be fair. I like the whole intrigue behind it. Has your dad been killed, or did he just pass away? And you're trying to investigate to find out what happened and all that kind of thing. I'm massively into that kind of thing anyway. I know Pipes isn't, because Pipes is like, oh no, as soon as there's a murder, that's it, I'm out. That's just the way Pipes is. But that's kind of what I like in films and in what do you call it? Fucking why have I got? Oh, wait a minute, I'm looking at the wrong thing. But yeah, that's kind of what I like. It's kind of what I'm interested in. And the thing is, I mean, with these like little demos and stuff like that, all of a sudden, I mean, I've seen it happen before, whereas you'll pick up somebody's work and they'll actually go into the comments and say, oh, thank you, we've worked hard on this game and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, that can lead to things as well, because, I mean, I would totally champion Necromancer's Tale. Loot of Ball, I'm not sure. They came up with this idea to sort of put the game to the side. I mean, I tell you what, Macaulay sent me one last night called Tristram, which is obviously loosely based on Diablo, and I thought that was a lot better. I actually thought that was a lot better than what Loot of Ball was, personally. You get your characters, you build the houses, they go and buy their stuff, and then you send them in to do missions and stuff. And they either win it or they die, and then you bring in other heroes and stuff. I thought that was quite decent, to be fair. Jump Ship, obviously, I thought that was good as well. Enjoyed that. I just enjoy doing like different things, especially when there's not a lot going on with my club and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I don't know about this World Cup Club Cup fucking wherever it's called. I don't know whether I'm going to bother with that. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. But when you can, if you get onto the link, just see if you can connect to this better than you can, what was the other one? Restream. Because I am actually trying to set it up for Streamlabs. I just think it's a lot better. It offers a hell of a lot more than this. But obviously, I've got to get it set so you guys can hear me, because before you couldn't hear me, but I could hear you. So I need to sort of get that one set up as well and sort that out. What are you up to anyway, Maltor? What you busy doing? We got 9 in the building. Is anybody gonna speak, or are we all gonna be like little spies, terrorists, and all that shit? Because I'm about ready to need a piss, to be honest. But I mean, we see the England game. I mean, it was shit, wasn't it? It was not good at all. I mean, I didn't see the Andorra one, but apparently that weren't great either. So yeah, I didn't watch it. Did I do a watch along for it? I can't remember. I think I did, but I did. I was talking to Dal, so I was sort of watching that while I was talking to Dal. Dal's big up Dal as well, Oregon Goon. Big up Jez is Arsenal as well. Make sure you sub to Jez is Arsenal. Quality creator. So yeah, give him some love, man. Give him some love, and we just carry on doing what we do. I enjoy this. I've got a football manager thing going on at the minute, which I was like so close to like carrying on with today, but obviously there's certain things that gets in the way. So obviously you've got to. Well, what got in the way is I wanted to go to the pub. So. You know, take that. Not the band. The band is shit. Anthony's a prick. He lost the keys to the tractor again. He lost the keys to the tractor again. Big up Wurzel over. How you doing, mate? Hope you're well, matey. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. I need a fucking piss. Right, okay. So, I mean, it's supposed to be, I mean, is it in 10? It's supposed to be in 1080p, this is. I think it's in £10.50, to be honest, from what I can tell. Is it in? Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, it is 1080p. Yeah. It looks a bit rough, though, or I do, or whatever. But, I mean, guys, I mean, fucking hell. Stop talking. Are you going to, like, let me get a word in edgeways or what? Disgraceful. I mean, I'm the streamer, and you guys are just talking away and fucking hell. I can't get a fucking word in edgeways. Don't know what I'm fucking talking about. It's fucking disgrace. Absolute fucking disgrace. So, how is everybody anyway? Is everybody good? Everybody, every one of the dwellers, is everyone good? We got another few films that's actually coming out, which I don't know why they're actually remaking them, to be honest with you. They're remaking The Running Man, which The Running Man is a quality movie. They're remaking Anaconda. Now, I don't know what you guys think, but Anaconda is not exactly a classic, so I'm not quite sure why they're remaking that. We got another I Know What You Did Last Summer, and then they're remaking Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. I mean, look, they've got to have some new ideas, surely. When was the last time you saw some new ideas? The last time, the same stuff over and over again. It's just bollocks, mate. It's fucking bollocks. What's going on there? We're freezing up. Why are we freezing up? Why are we freezing up? Why have I got beeps going on? Something weird is afoot. Am I getting cancelled? I could be getting cancelled, although I haven't said anything yet that would amount to actually being cancelled, to be fair. But, yeah. And where is Anthony anyway? Anthony seems to have like just disappeared all of a sudden. Don't hardly ever see him. Got Fuzzer as well. Fuzzer, I don't see much of Fuzzy either. You'll need to get in there, mate. Big up DJ Crane, you alright, mate? Creativity is so done. Old memes are being redone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. What is that all about, though, DJ Crane? I mean, you know, you'd think as years go on, people would get more and more creative, you know, but we just keep peddling out the same shit. I know it's your choice whether you watch it or not, but I mean, I don't know if any of you guys have seen the Predator animation, Killer of Killers. I mean, that is fucking awesome. That is brilliant. That's one of the best things I've seen for a while, to be honest, Killer of Killers. I mean, there's a new, like, James Bond, because they're doing a James Bond game where he's a younger character, so I'm assuming they're going to do one where in a film as well. I don't know whether that's happening. 28 days later, 28 years later is the one I'm waiting for. 28 Days Later is one of my favourite films. 100% one of my favourite films. 28 Weeks Later was alright. Didn't really take to it. Didn't like the idea of all of a sudden they remember things and all that kind of stuff. Wasn't that keen on that kind of shit, to be honest with you. Big up Rosa, you alright? Alfred, big up Alf, big up Rosa. How you doing? Hope everyone's well. Cheers for the raid. I appreciate that massively. And yeah, so I mean that's the film that I'm actually looking forward to. I want to watch Superman, the new Superman as well. Although I've got a funny feeling that's going to be far too convoluted. If you watch Final Destination, the latest one, Bloodlines, I think it's called. That's really good. That's really good. I haven't done like a review video on it. It's very difficult to do those review videos because I don't want to spoil anything. So I think what I'm going to do with them review videos, I'm just going to have like I'm even going to give it a thumbs up or a thumbs down and say a little few things about it. But it's hard to say things about a film when you don't want to spoil it. Evening Beverly Hills Cop, one of my favourite films. Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop was awesome. That was brilliant. Yeah. Quality. Yeah, I love Beverly Hills Cop back in the day. Absolutely brilliant. I think that's what put me on to watching Eddie Murphy Delirious, where he's live in the comedian sketch. I mean, that is just fucking awesome. And then it moves on to Raw as well. Absolutely brilliant. Although I think with what's happened this week about his fucking kid coming out as trans and stuff, he might want to look back at his old material and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's good stuff. He is awesome though, isn't he? Absolutely awesome. Fucking talking about Mr. T being gay. Hey boy, well, come over here and fuck me in the ass. Man, bend over now. Absolutely fucking awesome. That was fucking brilliant when the fucking person fell down the stairs as well. Fucking absolutely awesome. He was such a good fucking like comedian back then. But they all go woke though, don't they, Pepsi? They all go woke and they all go into that kind of crap instead. So, I mean, you've got a lot of things going on at the minute. You've got fucking this Israel attacking Iran, and then Iran attacking them, and oh mate, it's crazy. It's crazy. This is why whenever I go to the pub, I've always got my headphones in. I've got these fucking not like this. I used to wear these kind, but when you have these kind of headphones on, here's a tip for you, right? Don't wear these kind of headphones, because if anybody's coming to get hold of you or to mug you or whatever, they know you can't hear them. Yeah. So use the fucking hell they got that. Use the ones where you fucking. I've got some Bluetooth ones, which I don't know where they've fucking gone. Oh, there they are. Right. So use these kind instead. This is why I wear the beanie, because I use these kind of headphones instead, where you just put them in your ear, and then the beanie's over the top, so they don't know whether they're coming or not. You know what I mean? But when I had them headphones on, that guy just came up to the side of me, said something, and I was like, "You are?" And it sounded to me like he said, "Where do you live?" And I just went, "Well, fucking hell, do you mean where do I fucking live? Fucking problem." And it kind of went like that. Like both of them fucking shit themselves when I did it. Talking of woke, I'm going to Bristol again tomorrow, so I'm expecting at least 29 protests of some kind. Yeah, I know. These protests are crazy, man. I mean, you see that? What the guy came out and the police officer came out and said in Florida, if you do any of that, if you try and attack a copper or anything like that, then your remains will be sent to your parents. 100%. No messing. No messing about at all. I mean, look, you can protest, fine. You can do that. But when you start, like, getting violent and all this, that, and the other, it stops being a protest. It becomes more than that. And as soon as you start, if you bring that energy, they're going to bring that energy back, aren't they? I watch a lot of these like auditors and stuff like that, and they video these things in the street. And I noticed that as soon as the protesters are smacking them and knocking the camera out the way and smacking them in the head and all this, that, and the other, as soon as they react, then the police get involved. I mean, fuck me, talk about two-tier. It's fucking ridiculous. It's like they can do whatever they want to you, but as soon as you lift a hand, that's it. The police come jumping in. Fuck me, what has happened? What has happened to this country? It's crazy. I don't take neither side. And the reason I don't take neither side is because the victims of all this is innocent people. So I will not take a side, because both sides are killing innocent people. So I will not take a side. Just to fucking stop it. But then you've got the Iran thing going off, so that's obviously started going off now as well. So, I mean, I don't know much about any of it, so I don't really kind of get involved in it as much as I can help getting involved in it. But you'll definitely see something, mate. You'll definitely see something. It's happening all the time. It's happening all the time. I've been tempted to sort of like go out there and go live myself on my channel for it, but I ain't got the fucking. I just do not have the patience for it. If somebody starts trying to punch me in the face, that's it. I'm gonna go, and that's it. And there's just no way that's going to be good for me in the future at all. So I can't get involved. When it becomes that, fair enough, I will. But at the minute, nah, I just can't. I mean, I don't know what videos you guys watch, but they're the kind of things I watch on YouTube. All these like auditing things, and another one I want to mention as well is Ace Audits, who goes out and does the auditing, and she just audits companies, and then she's going to send the drone over the top to have a look at it and all that kind of stuff. And they're brilliant videos. They're brilliant videos, and she knows how to look after herself as well. You know, they are absolutely awesome videos. I do like stuff like that because it's stuff I would never have seen otherwise. You know, so I do actually enjoy that kind of thing. Charlie Beach and all that lot, fucking Morty Blackburrow, he's another one I'll call out. Bear Britain Audits, who's actually a sub on this channel. He's another one. You know, I have nothing but respect for those people standing right out there in the middle of it, you know, actually sort of like, you know, in the firing line. I always respect that, always will. There was old people protesting outside my local Waitrose last Sunday. One of the signs said ban Coca-Cola, which made me smile. Fucking mate, they want to ban everything, don't they? They want to ban everything. They actually want to ban everything. It's just insane. We live in an insane world, mate. Honestly, we really do. They just want to. They just want to protest about everything and anything. It's absolutely insane. And you've got. I mean, look, I've got to a point now where if I'm on social media, I just shut off. I just shut off because it's like, you know what? You have your win, whatever. See what that does for you in life. Oh, I say they go out and they go out to the mates and go, oh, I was having a conversation with this guy the other day and he stopped talking to me. Oh, mate, I proper fucking beat him. Yay, fucking hell, let's all get beers in for you and all this, that and the other. What a sad fucking nation would become. What a sad world would become. To think that that's what matters. I win a fair few arguments on the internet when I used to get involved in them, but there weren't no point where I fucking started getting the lube out and having a wank because I'd won it. You know, I mean, it's not exactly a fucking trophy, is it? I think it's sad because if you get involved in it, then you're just part of the division tactic. But then you've also got that part of you that wants to get involved because you're the kind of person that don't fucking just let things go. You don't just let things slide. So it's a difficult one, really. You know, I mean, picking sides to me is just wrong in this situation. You shouldn't be picking sides. You should want the end of all of it. And you also shouldn't be coming to this country and then protesting for a country you just came from. You know, let's look at Zinchenko. Let's look at Mudryk. You know, you fucking come here and then you start protesting for your country miles and miles away. So what are you? You know, if you care about all your family and all this, that, and the other, then you should be there fucking protecting them, shouldn't you? That's the way that I would look at it. That's the way that I would do it. I won't skip the fucking country. Whole world's going to shit, guys. Whole world is going to shit. Tell you that now. And it's all building towards civil war. Whether you want to believe it or whether you don't, it's all building towards civil war. I've been saying it, and my mum and dad will vouch for this, and my brother will vouch for this. I've been saying it since I've been about 9-10 years old. I could see where we was going. You know, it's obvious. You can see it. I mean, Ireland's fucking gone up now as well, and I don't blame them. That started going up, and everywhere's going to go up. Eventually, everywhere's going to go up. 100%. 2030 is supposed to be the Illuminati fucking thing. That's supposed to be the time when it all changes. And you can't tell me we're not heading that way. You can't tell me that we're not heading there. Believe what you like, but you can't tell me that we're not heading there. Did I actually put the fridge on? I did, didn't I? Yeah. But you can't say that we're not heading there, because we are definitely heading there. I mean, nobody, talks to anybody anymore. Everybody talks to everybody on social media. You go out, I pretty much just keep myself to myself when I go out. That's not because I want to. It's because I don't know how I fucking handle getting into some of these situations that I see online if the person was in my face. So I kind of stay away from it for that reason. And I just go to the pub, keep myself to myself, and just get on with shit. It's the best way to be. Best way to be, because you're not gonna change anything. You're not gonna change anybody's mind as soon as their mind. I mean, and the thing that makes me laugh is that guy that was turning around today and saying that, oh well, you're gonna go from this and you're gonna go from that, so this conversation's over. The reason he said that, and it wasn't to me, it was from somebody else who was quite knowledgeable of what she was talking about. He said this conversation's over, and I was thinking to myself, well, obvious, the conversation's over because you ain't going to win it. That's why the conversation's over. But you don't get to say the conversation's over. You started it, so you've got to finish it. Now I've got to a point where I won't even bother starting it. It's a waste of time. My bro, how you doing, bro? Hope you're well, matey. At least we don't live in North Korea. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. 100%. I mean, I don't know where things are going, bro. I really don't. But it'll go where it goes, and that's it. Just got in now. Smash the likes. Big up Jezza. Thanks for that, bro. Yeah, I mean, I don't know where it's going, to be honest. To me, it's just all insane. It's all insane. And the thing is, it's like a mate of mine says to me, I'll say whatever I need to say on this channel anyway. Whatever I think, I'll say it. But it's like, well, there's certain things that you don't, because at the end of the day, if you get everybody like me cancelled who's speaking the truth and saying things, what's going on and all that kind of thing, then all you're going to be left with is the people that's talking absolute bollocks, and they're going to be the only voices out there, aren't they? So it's not going to. There's no point. I mean, yeah, you might get an award for getting cancelled, but what good's that award? It's a waste of time, because you've no longer got a voice, and they still have. So there's no point. And we're always getting fucking divided as well. Big up Luke James, bro. How you doing, matey? Long time no see. There's no point. You can't. Division is division, and you've got to have both sides being able to sort of have a say about certain things. Otherwise, only one side gets heard, and that's the last thing we need. I mean, I don't know what we fucking need, to be honest. I don't know what we fucking need. Part of me just thinks we need fucking Armageddon and fucking let somebody else sort the fucker out. Because, we're just fucking it all up. Let's face it, just fucking it all up. I don't know what's kind of going on. or anything like that. It's just crazy. I mean, I can read into it, but then if you read into it, it's like, oh, well, you've only read this. It's like you'll get sent something from somebody who's a protector of this side, protector of that side. What do you do? What do you do in those situations? I won't pick a side. I will not pick a side unless I agree with that side. And there's some things with the left I agree with, and there's some things with the right I agree with. But there's nothing that I'm so solid on to like pick a side. There's no point in that. That just creates the division that they're trying to create. Don't make it easy for them. Don't make the division thing easy for them. Make them fucking work for it. I don't know. But anyway, have you actually signed this Zubamendi guy yet, or what? Is he actually signed, or what? I saw the other day. I mean, because I keep seeing pictures of like players in different shirts and stuff like that. Is that proper, or I mean, Fabrice keeps fucking coming out with a different story every day. You know, 1 minute it's done deal for this, and then it's done deal for something else. It's like, bro, get your fucking story straight before you actually come out and start saying it. And I think that's the problem. When you get to that point where you've got a voice, you just keep using it regardless what it says. You know, because you know you've got you've got that voice to back you up. No, mate, not happened. What do you mean, no, mate, not happened? What did I ask? I can't remember. I babble on that much. I can't remember what I asked. I keep hearing the Zuberman. Yeah, Zuberman. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I babble on that much. I can't remember what I was talking about before. I keep hearing the Zuberman deal has been agreed for a July 1st announcement. Is it something like 55 mil? I mean, I don't know, because you just read all sorts of stupid shit, don't you? I think the only thing, and Jess says this as well. We're both on the same page with this. It's like when you've got him with a shirt on, standing next to Arteta or whatever, that's when you take notice. But then again, with AI, they can do that anyway, can't they? I mean, if you look at some of these pictures and stuff like that, they can pretty much create anything. You know, I mean, it's absolutely crazy what they can. I mean, I've seen Elanga in a Newcastle kit. You know, I've read on Facebook today, oh, well, the fact that Man United beat somebody at the end of the season gave us the money. Oh, no, that they got Newcastle into the Champions League, got us the money to buy Elanga. Well, as far as I know, they haven't bought Elanga. But I don't know. That's the point. That's why I don't get involved in any of this. There's no point. That's another reason why I did the Real Deal and the Final Whistle. Obviously, the Final Whistle was about football to a point, but then I wanted it to go into something that was just like, oh, Mama, how's your dogs? And Carl, how's your missus? Or, you know, or whatever, and just go into sort of different things. Carl, Jez, how's your guitar playing? And all that kind of thing. That's why I wanted to do that, because otherwise you're just talking about stuff you know fuck all about. What's the point? Here's the man, Mr. Dow. How you doing, bro?
What's up, Yeti? I'm doing good, bro. I'm on vacation till Monday.
Nice. So all those tickets are going for $4 then?
$4, bro. Nobody wants to see that shit. I mean, who wants to go when you have ICE, police there?
Well, yeah. I mean, it is a fucking thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a fucking thing, and we're not going to get into politics. I know, not any of that bullshit, but like that's a deterrent.
I've already been there, mate. I've already gone.
Yeah, I'm sure. I just got off work and cruised out here, and I was just hanging out and saw your invite and thought I'd jump on and say hello to you and everybody. Big up Luke, Pepsi, Jez in the building. Big Luke James. Nice. So, it's kind of weird, isn't it?
It is, but I mean, in my opinion, I think this is what was needed in football. They needed a big slap in the face because they just keep going. Oh, we've created a different competition. You're all going to go there. We're all going to make loads of money out of you going there. And it's about time. And big up to the States, because obviously it's in the States. In England, they probably would have gone, I'll pay. That's what we do. But in the States, big up to them. Obviously, you've got the ICE thing and the security thing and all that kind of stuff. Although if you are illegal, then you shouldn't be there. But anyway, that's another story. But the thing is, it's like, I think it's time that this kind of thing happened. And they just went, I can't afford that. Fuck you. I mean, how much was it before it was $4? How much?
I'm not sure, but you make a good point. A family of 4 can go watch Messi for, $16.
Yeah.
Well, I think that's a good deal. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, I just saw the headline. Thought I'd share it with you guys. It's just, but again, I talked about this on another show. Maybe it was your show. I think it was your show, actually.
I think it was.
Just the MLS, like the drop of MLS. And Messi's like the big deal. But if you don't live in Miami, you don't get to see Messi unless it's on Apple TV. Because they won't show Miami away games unless you have Apple TV.
Do you know what? Not living in America,
sure.
I think everybody thinks every state is just connected together. 2 minutes down the road is Miami.
No, it's not 2 minutes down the road. No,
Florida.
No, you could fit the whole country of England within Texas. You can fit the whole country of England, I think. I'm sure within Alaska. I mean, that's the biggest state. Alaska's massive, as you already know. But Texas is the second biggest state. I think Florida's the third, and California is the fourth. But I mean, if we go down to see my in-laws in San Diego, it's a 2-day drive. It's 1,800 miles. It's not like going from, Newcastle down to Brighton for 4 hours, something like that.
I think it's always the way that it's sort of being perceived to us. I suppose it might come from films where it's like, well, we've got to go to Dallas, and all of a sudden they're in Dallas, and it's like, must be. I mean, we're probably a bit stupid to think, oh yeah, that's the way.
No, I mean, you would just catch a flight like you normally would if you were flying somewhere, but they make it look easy in the movies that they just get there, right? I mean, I don't know. If you're by yourself, I mean, you can go into any airport in America and say, I want to go today, even if you don't have anything planned. You just won't. You'll pay a lot of money and it'll be a shitty seat, right? But you can still do it. You still have that. You still have that freedom for now, right? But again, it's a really weird thing we're in. But with regard, Newcastle Brighton's about 8 hours. Thanks, Jez. So that's right. It's an 8-hour trip. Because we're going to take the train, obviously, in August from Newcastle down to Brighton, or we'll figure a way over there. Anyway, it's I don't know. It's kind of to go back to the MLS thing and the World Cup, which I don't really understand what that is. Is it just the top 3 clubs from every country in the world?
I can't even say the fucking name, mate. I've tried like fucking.
Okay. See, I haven't done my research on what it's truly about. However, it's going to be a spectacle, but I think it's great that they're lowering prices. I think they just should do that across the board. But $4 is kind of ridiculous. But again, that's the state of the game in America.
Yeah.
As much as
to me, it's like, in my opinion, this is like a tester for like this European Super League thing, and it's fucking failing. And I'm happy to see it failing, to be honest.
Too.
I know it's not, it's the same kind of thing that if they took all these teams and put them into a league, everybody's going to jump out there and fucking watch them. And
Right.
I think they've got a proper spank on the fucking horse, and they fucking deserve it. Big up Anthony Herbert, big up lads, hope you're well. I found out they're making Spaceballs 2 almost 40 years after the first one. Yeah,
Nice.
that should be good, mate.
That'll be good.
Yeah.
Remember, Anthony, my Schwartz is bigger than your Schwartz.
Hopefully it's going to be good. Hopefully it don't stick
Yeah.
with the woke shit and just goes like total South Park type of thing. Just puts out a proper comedian fucking thing
Yeah.
that people want to laugh at.
I get you.
I'll be back in the set, mate.
Sure. Big up everyone in the chat. I don't really do this by myself much, so if there's any questions I can answer, that'd be great. Hope everyone's well today on Friday night. Get the drink in. Yeah. I don't have much else to talk about. Is Goikarez a done deal? I hear Goikarez is pretty much done. Didn't he put out a video slamming Sporting's ownership and manager, and he made some sort of video, but I also thought that video might have been AI. So I'm not sure these days. Maybe you guys can help me out. I think Goikarez put out a video though saying he was coming to Arsenal. It was going to be 59 mil and they upped it to 80 mil or something like that. But yeah, Yeti gone for his shit. Yeah, I made him take his shit. Go on, Yeti. So are we getting Goikarez and Sesko? Or are we getting F-all? I think we're getting F-all. Happy Gilmore 2. That's going to be excellent. Very good. I'm a big Adam Sandler fan. I didn't like Little Nicky. That was kind of a weak movie, but Happy Gilmore is a classic. So who's big up Mama Flossie? What's the deal with Newcastle? Who are the players coming in and out? So what have you heard, Anthony? What have you heard, Jez, Luke James, Pepsi? What do we know about the Arsenal? What's going to happen? Is the window even open yet? When does the new schedule come out? All the transfer rumors are crazy. They are crazy. But I have heard that Osimhen is now being looked at by Chelsea. So that keeps him off Goikarez. And maybe it was United. Maybe United as well was looking at Osimhen. Or maybe they're still in for Goikarez. I'm not so sure. But hey, Mama, at least Isak isn't the topic of it, really. It's all very quiet. Yeah, it's just a bunch of rumors and people making up stuff. I think I'm a bit relieved we missed out. Oh, there he is. I'm a bit relieved we missed out on Leroy Sané. I guess we're looking at
you
this.
You missed out on him, did you? Did he actually?
Yeah, he's going to Galatasaray for the bag.
Oh, okay. Big up Mama Flossie, by the way. Anybody else who's entered while I was having a shit?
Okay.
As Anthony says, yeah, I was having a shit. Well played, bro.
A little personal.
Yeah. Well, I'm wiped because I had to get back to the stream. So we ain't got smell-o-vision on the Long-Haired Yeti's Cave, so you're all right.
Wash that beer mug. We should have signed somebody. We did, Anthony. We signed Kepa. Aren't you excited? 5 mil. What a deal. Well done. Wow.
He is a good keeper, though. He is a good keeper, though.
Who cares?
He's a good backup, though.
I don't give a fuck about the backup keeper.
Yeah, but what backup did you have?
The 18-year-old Stepford kid. We've got Hein coming back from loan. We've got the Stepford kid we bought from Ajax for who's 18, 19 years old. Bro, I don't care about goalkeepers. I want a striker. That's like saying, oh, I need a car mechanic. So let me call a plumber. I mean, it's just...
apparently, Kepa is actually a really good striker.
If he doesn't, he's going to play left back or striker. I believe that.
I'm just saying.
He ain't going to play goalie. Arteta's going to fix him into a side anchor defensive mid ball holding midfielder that can play in the half spaces.
I'll tell you what, he had an awesome season last season. The only thing that I would be a little bit sort of funny about is why are you happy to sit second best?
Because he has nowhere else to go.
Yeah,
there's nowhere else to go.
Exactly.
And it's a deal. I get it. And like Anthony's saying, he's a good keeper. Anthony, who gives a fuck? We will get good keepers.
He's a good Kepper.
Great.
Let's put it
Yeah,
right.
like big deal. And like $5 million, yeah, I guess that's a deal, but I just like $5 million. Put that down on Goikarez. Put that on Sesko. Put that on Oysterman. Put that on Victor Boniface. Put that on fucking Ivan Toney. You know, go grab Igor Jesus from Nottingham Forest. See if he wants to make a split.
No, he ain't doing that, bro.
Right? You know, I mean, that's the point, right, Anthony? We were all excited that we're Goikarez, Sesko, and all of a sudden we're hit with Kepa. Like, what the fuck, man? You know, that's the point, right? That's the point. It's almost deceiving the fan base.
All celebrating that you wanted all those type of players, like you've just said. But then you're celebrating that you get Kepa for $5 million. Yes, $5 million is a good price, but you know, I mean, what else did you have though? You still got that Runnison?
It's 5. I think so. 5 keepers in 4 windows.
You know,
5 keepers in 4 windows, you guys. I mean, this is where
he's working on the tactic. I can see exactly what he's doing. Right,
he's going to play sweeper.
When things start going to shit, he's going to take 5 of your outfield players off, put all the keepers in the net at the same time. I think that's a good idea, mate.
I think he's going to rewrite the rule book.
I do.
That's
exactly what he's doing.
He's going to rewrite the rule book so we can get 5 keepers in the fucking box. Jesus. You know, you're big up, Carl.
Rule in the goal. And what'll happen is as soon as somebody attacks, they'll all dive into each other, knock each other out.
Knock each other out, and it'll be the 18-year-old that's left standing that couldn't block they can't block shit. No,
when they're all knocked out.
Like our man Rossi says, never be excited. Wait until they hold up the shirt and it's official, because there's no use getting yourself all fucking wound up over something that's probably not going to happen. I mean, fucking our man Lee Gunner's been saying it since the news came out. We ain't getting Goikarez.
Yeah, big old call.
I think we're in for him, but it's another thing to get him, right? The only player I want is Ryan Yates. I don't know if you've heard of that guy. He's a pretty good defensive mid. I heard he plays for a Midlands team. I'm not just kind of
bro. I hate to fucking burst your bubble, but Arsenal
Yates wants the Arsenal.
They're not good enough for Ryan Yates.
I think you may have a point there. But see, a Ryan Yates signing would be fantastic, because we would know that we would now have a true defensive midfielder that would probably end up playing left or right back anyway. Right? And that's the thing. He's trying to be creative. Go ahead, read it off your chat. And I'm sick of fucking Arteta.
Well, like Pepsi says, to be fair, we need a backup keeper just in case Ray gets injured. But I agree with what you're saying, but at the same point, I have to listen to Dal and say you've signed 5 fucking keepers.
Yeah, and 4 windows, bro.
One of them should have been a backup, surely.
Yeah. Are we making money on keepers? That's like the lowest value player on the fucking pitch next to the water boy. I mean, what the hell are you doing, bro? Like Luke says, don't get excited. Or Rossi says, don't get excited. But we've been linked to like good players, and that's the thing. We've been linked to Goikarez for a while. We've been linked to Sesko for a while. And fuck it, let's just get both of them. Why are we dicking around with this?
Yeah,
that's just get both. We need both.
I think if you want to break that second place and you want to actually go further, you've got to just look at these players and go, it's simple for us, obviously, but we're having him. Because the thing is, if you did actually sign those players, yes, he's going to be spending more money, but you will get the money back in the long run. If you got John Perez and a fucking
shirt sales alone,
whoever else you're after, you'd make the money back.
I think if we get Goikarez, we'd make it back in fucking shirt sales.
Yeah.
I mean, and I know the Cronkies know this. We know the Cronkies know this. They watch every red set, right? But it's just putting those, like what you're saying, those thoughts and ideas into action.
Yeah.
They know it's a line item, right? They see how much profit on their P&L statement, their profit and loss statement. They know what the shirts are selling for, what the socks, the fucking underwear is selling for. the beanies, the fisherman hat that our man Jez got with the bruised banana. They know every single thing that's. They can look at that time they want. But it's like, you're right. Like, allocate the money in the right places. That's the thing. Like, okay, maybe be creative. Take another 20 mil out of the kit sales or something, right? And put that into your transfer kitty. Take or 5 mil, maybe not out of like community stuff, because I know Arsenal does a lot of community stuff in North London, blah, blah, blah. Don't take it out of charities, but find ways maybe to take a small percentage out of some of that and put, again, to a transfer kitty. Because it's like, I don't want to be just as good as City. I want to be better than City. I want to be better than Liverpool, right? And that's the thing. If we get Sesko, again, it's settling in a way, and it's building up another player's name and image that I don't fucking care about.
Yeah.
He's not. For those Sesko fans, I'm going to tell you this right now. He is not Thierry Henry. He is not fucking a gem that we can just unleash onto the world like we did with Henry. And besides that, every story about time. He was shut out at Monaco. He wasn't played right at Juventus. He said if he was used at Juventus, I heard him say this, he would have stayed there.
I think we all get sort of pushed back by trying to find our next, like, for me, like Stan Collymore, Stuart Pearce.
Yeah.
We all try and sort of get into that frame of mind. But the thing is, players are totally different now. And Henry, when he came, he was a surprise, wasn't he? I mean, when he first started playing for you guys, he wasn't all that. And then all of a sudden it came on after that. So, I mean, you're not going to get ready-made players like that. Not as good as what Henry was.
Right.
Luke James says it's going to be tough next season. I don't see us winning the league. Too much competition. Liverpool, Chelsea, Newcastle, Man City. But you've got to get better than them. That's the
point. Yeah. Like, getting Sesko just kind of elevates us a bit, obviously. I think he's a very good player. And don't get me wrong, if we got him only, I'd be disappointed, but I'd still back him because, I'm not going to. I know he's better than Kai Havertz. This guy has to be better than Kai Havertz. And if that's the standard, then there's a fucking shitload of strikers that are better than Kai Havertz.
Bro, I'm better than fucking Kai Havertz.
He was a winger. He was kind of misused, and the man management wasn't there for him at Juve. He didn't, I think, blend in well, I believe, and so Wenger swooped him up, and David Dean, and the rest is history.
Wow, I'm better than Kai Havertz, and I'm 50.
You're better than Kai Havertz. I believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly, bro. I believe everybody's better than him, maybe except Carl. Just kidding.
I think if you used to put me onto a player, I'd be George Best. Not because of his quality, but for the amount he fucking drank.
Nice one. I might get myself a nice distant shot in the back of the net, but I'm not scoring 20 goals this season. So you can keep me off the list. Right. He was a winger at Juve, and he was, to me, he was still kind of a hybrid winger striker on that left side, Carl, right? He still had those winger capabilities, but at Juve, he has said if things were different, he may have just stayed there, and we would have no real chapter to talk about this Henry guy. Right, but I'm upset that people were going against him because he has standards. He has standards. So big up to him, and those people going after him just for flexing his opinion was kind of dumb because what he said made sense. But back to what like Carl's saying or Luke was saying, it's just going to be so competitive.
Well, like Paul says here, I've said 0 fucking signings from Chelsea's tolerated. Here we go again. People forget too quick and forgive because they don't care. I mean, bro, you're spot on all the time. Obviously, if you want to come on, everything's sort of up to you, to come on and have your say and everything, as always. Same with anybody. I'm chucking it into the chat, so if anybody wants to come on.
Yeah.
Wait, who is going to after Henry? I ain't online anymore. Henry, nobody's going after Henry because he's.
Well, a couple of weeks ago, he was talking about the recruitment at Arsenal, how slow it is, and talking about, and then there was a separate interview where he said something about if things were different at Juve, I may have stayed there. Right. So I think a small percentage of the fan base, Rossi, came out and like, what's he talking about? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like he was interviewed, so you're going to express what you say in the interview.
Who was that? Who said that?
Henri. Yeah, he came out and said something about the standards a week or so ago, or 2 weeks ago, and some of the fan base got on his back because he wasn't backing Arteta, right? And then a little bit later on, I saw a video of him a past video years ago of him being interviewed talking about the time at Juventus and David Dean and Wenger, and it was just I think a YouTube short or maybe just a video. It was like 15 minutes.
I've not actually seen anything like that. I mean, I don't take that much notice about your club, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, we need a striker. I want Osherman and Jonathan David on a free. Yeah, I mean, I don't think
Jonathan David's a beast, but people don't rank him because he played in the Bundesliga.
Did you miss the point where I called your club a bum club there? Or did you
we are a bum club. It went over my head. Jonathan David free. I remember when he played for the I think it was the Vancouver Whitecaps in the MLS. And he played against the Timbers a couple times. I've seen the Whitecaps play against the Timbers a few times at the stadium.
I've had enough of this modern football malarkey. It is. It's just. I mean, the thing is, you go online and there was a thing, right? I'll tell you, right. There was a thing today when I first got up and I seen this thing come up, and I think it was Football Insider or something, saying that Palace had been allowed in the Europa Cup. They'd looked at it, and Textor wasn't that involved in the decisions, so they'd allowed him. So I just straight away shares it to Jack, mate, cheer up, this is happening. And then all of a sudden, I see afterwards, it's like, no, it's not been solved yet. And just these little fucking bitches online that just share absolute fucking crap.
Yeah.
And that's why I kind of stay away from it. It's just fucking bullshit.
Right.
I'm only 33 fucking years old too, for fuck's sake. Yeah, says Cole. And Jonathan David played for Lille in France.
Oh, that's right.
Goals in 34 games, 6 assists. Right, okay. Let's go. Okay, if we're going to go on to this goals and the games and the assists, let's look at Gyökeres. Because as far as I know, he's got 97 goals in 107 games. And is it 40-odd assists? Bro, that is the guy. That is the guy.
The data couldn't be any more clear.
No.
Right. And, you ask me, I would get Gyökeres and Jonathan David. I think I would take Jonathan David over Sesko, to be honest. Especially on a free. It's like, get all three of them, because we know Jesus is going to get injured. Eddie Nketiah obviously is out the door. Moreno can't sustain that.
Is it tell me this then, Dal, right? As an Arsenal fan, is Jesus good enough? Whether he's injured or not, is he good enough?
No.
He's nowhere near good enough. He just puts it on every now and then.
Right. I think he's suffering the way Martinelli is, in that when those two linked up in the 22-23 season, that was something else. That's what I was wanting to see, right? Especially after we signed Jesus. I said, oh, yeah, him and Martinelli, Saka, it's going to be great. And it turned out great. I mean, again, we had the lead 93% of the time that season, right? And we shit the bed, of course, and bottled it. But the thing is they were playing exceptional football then. But what's happened is, since he's gotten injured, Martinelli's digressed, right? The attack is digressed. So I still think, I don't think Jesus is the end-all and be-all of all strikers, but I think he played well in our setup and what Arteta wanted. I wanted more goals from him, obviously. We all wanted more goals from him as fans, but I think his, when you come out and say, oh, I'm not really a striker, or whatever he said a couple seasons ago, that sends a signal to the fan base, and that sends a signal, I think, to the manager and the other players as well, that maybe you're just not cut out for this league. Maybe you're not good enough for this squad. You can still be a good player, not play for Arsenal, right? And that's the thing is, with Jesus, he's just too fragile. But he's a nuisance up front. But I think where we want to go doesn't include him because we know
everybody can be a nuisance up front, but when you're a striker, you need to score. I'll tell you what,
right.
let's go through it. Let's go through the Arsenal side on what your thoughts are. Who is good enough and who isn't? Gary Raya.
Yes, fine.
Yeah,
no problem with that. Golden Gloves 2 years in a row. Fine.
I'd agree with that. Ben White.
Good squad player. Keep.
So he's good. He's a good squad player, but you could get better. Saliba.
Simba. No, Saliba is again one of the top center backs in the world. That's an absolute keep.
Yeah,
that's a starter.
Yeah.
As you can say, start, keep, and sell, right?
Gabriel.
Starter, if not captain.
Yeah. What about? I think captain's Rice personally, but that's my personal point.
Yeah, him or Rice.
On your left-hand side, obviously, now you've lost Tierney. So, Zinchenko.
Sell him.
Yeah. Cauliflower.
Cauliflower.
Yeah.
I don't know. My opinion's kind of out on him. I think he'd be a better loan prospect. Like, I would loan him out for just one season and just let him get used to English football, maybe on a side like Wolves or Everton or somebody like that, who's always struggling because he needs to learn through the struggle. He's had a pretty good run, his first season, to be honest. Some injuries here and there, but for a player that raw, that's very talented, I'm going to say, but I think he's just raw, right? Mm-hmm. He just has a lot of energy. He can run. He's physical, but to learn the art of defending, I think he needs to struggle a bit. Because we're not a defending side. I mean, we got good defense, but we're not, the defending side. You know what I'm saying?
I'll be honest with you when it comes to Cauliflower, and I have to agree with Anthony on this one. He's made of glass, so brittle. I don't see anything as a left back. I don't see anything as a left back. As a left centre back, maybe. Sure. I mean, I ain't seen that too many times. But I also on the right, Timber, because to me, Timber's starting right back better than White.
Yes, Timber on the right back. But I would not have a problem with Timber as left back if he can convert to that position and Ben White at right back. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I don't have a problem with that.
Then you're converting, and some people
right. I don't want to make it more complicated for Arteta than he's already confused himself.
I think Timber is when Timber was in the squad this season and when he was in the games, he looked a hell of a lot better than Ben White, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Other than that, what you got? Rice, for me, should be captain.
Fair enough. I can go with that.
Party.
One more year. I'd give him a one. If he signs a 1 year extension, yes. But I think selling him now would be a bad mistake because really we just replaced Jorginho with Zubamendi. Right. So we would need someone just as good as
maybe you have.
Maybe, right. Essentially. So if something happens to Party, I want someone better than Zubamendi, better than Jorginho, and that player is Ryan Yates. So Ryan Yates is welcome to join.
Bro,
and
let's not even go there. You ain't getting Ryan Yates.
My point is keep Party right now. Keep Party right now because he was fantastic last season. He's very athletic. I want me to
tell you something about Ryan Yates? Yeah. He's got a dartboard at home, and it's got a picture of Arteta on it. And he throws darts in it all the time. So
I bet he does.
Forget that one. And there's also a Cronky picture as well, which he hits all the time.
You got to have the whole. I'm sure he's got AirPod Albert, the whole squad up there.
So obviously, Zubamendi's only just joined, so there's no real opinion on him. In the midfield, I've said Party, I've said Rice.
Yep.
What about Wanyeri?
Keep for sure. Give him more games.
Oh, and I forgot Lewis Skelly as well, which obviously.
Yeah, I would put him as our starting left back. I know people are saying he's a center defensive mid. That's great, but if he's inverted, he's
more
center defensive mid.
I think he's more.
Yeah, I think so. But Arteta's not going to play him there. If he plays him there, he plays him there, right? He played Zinchenko to center defensive mid twice in the 3 years that he's been with us. I mean, so maybe there's hope for Skelly in that position, but he's looking like our left back. Just to keep it simple. Yeah, if Arteta switches them, he switches them, but I don't see that happening.
Get involved in the chat, guys. Say what you've got to say about the different players and stuff, and I'll
tell me I'm crazy.
Martinelli and Jesus are fringe players, always on the edge, more often than not, fail to deliver. Yeah, absolutely, and I don't think that's good enough for Arsenal, to be honest. And so we're going on to Martinelli.
I
think he's got to go for a new challenge.
Well, I can't see that. So I'm 60-40. I'm 60% keep him as coming off the bench as squad depth, and I'm 40% selling him. And I think he probably has our highest value if we were to sell. No, not as much as Odegaard, I guess, or Havertz, but he has value left to him. And I've mentioned this before. I see two clubs specifically he could join would be Aston Villa or Newcastle if they were interested. I don't see him going to United. I don't see him going to Chelsea or City. Right? I could see him if he goes to Spain. I could see him going to maybe Atletico Madrid or something like that. Right? Because I think he's a very skillful player, but I think Arteta's setup is not for him. Plus, he's a striker. I've been begging for him to play as striker. Many times when Jesus was injured, and have Trossard on the left, Martinelli up front, and Saka on the right. And I think he's done that once. So Martin and Forrest.
Luke James says, Ranieri looks decent, but just watch what Arteta does with him, give him a run of games. I think he could, if something comes up, I think he could possibly think about getting out of there, to be honest.
City made a move for him.
The link, right? I think the way this works on the Talk Studio, if you try and get into it, but if you can't, go into your browser and copy the link and then paste it into your address, and I think it works that way. I don't know. Can you see us backstage? No, I can't. I can only see Dal at the minute, but it might update at some point. Sell Martinez to Forest and get MJW. Yeah, well, go fuck yourself, Pepsi. I'll be drinking Coca-Cola for the rest of the fucking season.
I mean, that was a move I would look at. That would be a move I would look at. There he is. Sexy bastard.
Isn't he?
With the nice fade haircut and the muscle shirt. Wow.
Cole's bringing sexy back.
He is. That's a tight fade you got there, bro. You can't hear you, mate. I think we should keep calling like this for the rest of the stream. I kind of like it.
Call it. I don't know how to do this.
He knows we can't hear him.
I don't want to do that.
I heard him for a second. You're muted now, mate. Here you go. No, so
he only got it like sign language, like that. Sign language.
Mark is on mute.
I love Carly.
So Martinelli, I would keep as a squad backup 60%. If someone comes in for 50, 60 million, I think that's probably his value, I would think.
Can I just say something on that, right?
Yeah.
If I'm Martinelli, I'm not happy being back up. And he shouldn't be happy being back up.
No, but you know what? Score some fucking goals and you won't be back up.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what this hits the nail on the head, what you talked about just 30, 40 minutes ago. The attitude of footballers, right? I'm glad no one's going to the World Cup Clippy Club thing, whatever the fuck it is, for $4 from America, right? It's like, hey, you're still playing for one of the best clubs in the world. Sit your ass down and do a job in the 72nd minute when it's 1-1 at a fucking Monday night in Everton. You know? That's the thing. He's the one getting beat by Ashley Young, right?
Yeah, let's
So
bring him back.
that's what I mean by that, right?
Hey!
Can you hear me now or no?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
unfortunately.
Got
Hit the
your
mute button real
sexy
quick.
Irish voice now.
We should
Yeah.
have said no so we can mute himself and pretend that we just hear him.
Yeah.
Mate, I've
No,
done that so many times. It's unreal.
No,
And
it's
I'm
not.
also- Go on.
I was hitting the fucking mute button. Yeah, mute button. What is that new software you have? What the fuck is that?
It's this
You're just
Tom
experimenting.
studio because I've signed up for the Streamlabs thing. I want to hopefully get it on Streamlabs eventually, but when I tried to do it earlier, nobody could hear me. So I kind of,
Okay.
you know,
Fair
it's
enough.
kind of important to hear me on my own channel. So, you know.
I suppose it might be. Yeah, it's an important point.
Yeah.
Sorry, lads. Keep going. If I cut you
No,
off.
no, you're good. We're just like,
Good, man.
who's next? So Jesus, I would sell immediately, and he was out money for Goikarez.
Yeah.
Havertz, I would sell immediately. Moreno, we didn't talk about Moreno. I would sell
Well,
Moreno.
I can't
fucking
stop.
ass.
So we're going Moreno next, and now.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Sorry to mess up your flow. No, Moreno can.
Yeah, don't
Moreno
fuck,
can
don't
piss
fuck with
off.
my flow, bro. Don't fuck with my flow, bro.
Moreno can fuck right off. He can go on up north to Nottingham Forest all he wants. Moreno can piss off. Moreno can piss off.
Right, Cole Moreno.
Mikel Marino.
Yeah. Keep, sell, or piss off.
Oh, fucking sell. Get the fuck out
Oh,
of here.
yeah. That's what I mean.
I think you should get rid of him because his name is Mikel.
Yeah, he's fucking related to Arteta anyway. He's like his second nephew or something.
They've got the same first name, so
they're related.
Kind of inbred cousins somewhere along the way.
Those what's going on in Catalonia.
So then you've got like fucking Saka, who's obviously a keeper, isn't he?
Tell him DJ Craze. Saka? Oh, Saka's a keeper for sure.
Well,
Tell
I
him,
actually
DJ.
have a controversial. No, keep. Yeah.
Just say it. Spit it out. Spit it out.
No. Just trying to cause drama. No, keep Saka for sure.
Cause it.
Keep Saka.
Yeah, definitely.
But bring in a fucking replacement or competition, should I
A
say?
backup, yeah.
Yeah,
Big one. The big
not
one.
not even a backup. Competition.
I hear you.
Push that boy even further.
Yeah, I said that.
Right.
I said that ages ago, didn't I? I think we all said that ages ago that he needs somebody pushing him who's like I don't know, not an Mbermo, but I mean, Wanyeri for me. I mean, Wanyeri was pushing him at one point.
PJ Crane is hilarious.
The debt of innovation is being comfortable. The debt of
Right.
drive is being comfortable. You always have to have an adversary waiting in the wings to take you over. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't want to be you can't have an old fat lion at right wing for the rest of his life. You always have to have something lurking in the wings to make him feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
That'll get the best out of his pocket.
Mate, I've always been a massive advocate for that.
By the way, I'm pissed. By the way, I joined this.
Bro, I
Nice.
to be fair.
I just got home an hour, half hour ago.
Yes, so Streamlabs is crap. Streaming platform, what to glitchy, and you can't use a green screen. Well, I can't afford a green screen anyway, so why would I want to use a green screen?
Yeah, put in the super chat, Jez, for a green screen for Yeti there. Go on.
Yeah, do a GoFundMe for a Yeti green screen, and I'll get one.
Yeti a green screen.
Hey, at least you lot haven't got a fucking store, a ninja store, trying to fucking rip your face off.
That's true. That is a pretty cool graphic. That sucker's 3D.
You know what? You know why I've got that?
Because you're throwing it at Arteta?
Think about it.
Two stars.
Oh, there's not two there. I only see one.
There's another one in the corner.
I
mate.
knew
Two
it.
ninja
Okay.
stars. Yeah,
2
that's
stars.
there was thought behind that. Even though I didn't think they was going to be trying to cut my throat all the way through a stream, but anyway.
That depends what you say.
Yeah. So Odegaard.
Sell.
Yeah, it's got to be selling it.
80 mil PSG. Take him. Odegaard.
Oh, get the fuck out of my club, please.
Yeah, I mean that's not even up for discussion, really.
No, well, I mean, he has to come up, then he, unfortunately.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's fucking captain.
And now we're on the run. We might as well go Havertz.
Get the fuck out.
So
Out.
How much do you think you get for him now, though? You're not going to get the 65 mil for him,
No, 25 million. 25. No, honestly.
You reckon it's going to be another ripped up contract?
I think it's going to be close to 30, 35.
When he first signed, I think it was in League Owners chat, I went on the biggest rampage of my life, one of many. And I said to what you just said, yeah, I think it'll either be a rip-up contract situation like Ozil, just run his contract down, and we have to beg the guy to leave, or he'll leave for 20 million. 25 million max. I'm anticipating for average, but as long as Arteta stays, he will stay as well, because that is his pride and joy. I mean, anyway.
Pipe says, "Come on, yeah, he just buy some green sheets." Those are cheap, like Macaulay. Awesome. And big up to Jezza, man. Super chat.
I had to buy a green screen and use a good platform.
Green screen, use a good platform, bro.
Jesus.
Yeah, my friend. I appreciate that massively. And Havertz for Chris Wood. No, you know what, Pepsi, bro? I'll tell you what, I'm going to be drinking Coca-Cola on streams from now on. With whiskey in it, obviously.
Here's a question. Yeti, I don't know how many fans of other clubs other than Arsenal
Anthony's right.
in the chat. Yeti, would you take Kai Havertz on a free right now?
No.
You lie. Really?
No way. No way. No chance.
Bullshit. Really?
Not a chance in the fucking world.
Why? Okay, now the question, Dal. Why give a good thesis to Yeti? Why Nottingham Forest should take Kai Havertz in footballing terms only and remove our benefits from it?
I believe as American, I can plead the fifth on that. I don't Do I have to show you my passport and driver's license and a blood sample? Yeah, I'm just here to antagonize the shit out of you too. I can clearly state as a scientific football analyst that Kai Havertz isn't worth the shit that Yeti took a dump in 20 minutes ago. But I don't want to see Forrest thinking that there's somebody special with 2 fucking stars and and the drunk Yeti every Saturday afternoon telling me my club is shit, but he's fucking going up the table. Hey, Kai Havertz, I will score more goals than Chris Wood at Forest.
Okay, well, right. We now understand the delusion is strong with Dal. So, Carl, what do you think?
About what?
I don't know, because I've just dumped Dal.
You timed them out.
So wrong. It's called marijuana, guys. It's called marijuana. I'm not delusional. It's called THC.
It's strong shit, isn't it? It's strong shit. I used to smoke.
It's strong shit. You can see my eyes. No, listen. Because Kai Havertz just needs to get in the middle, right? I mean, let me ask you this, Carl. Does Forrest cross the ball better than us?
Good question. Good question. I actually don't even know. They might do.
Do you think they're better getting the ball forward in the box in more goal-scoring positions than us?
Probably right now, actually. Yeah, probably. With Odegaard in our ranks. Yeah.
Do you think Kai Havertz can dink them in from 6 yards out?
Not always, no.
Fact. No, you can't. I'm glad you're being completely fucking honest. No, I just think that him in a better side would be okay. I still think he has physical ability. He just can't score.
he has no physical abilities though. Right. No. This is just humor, right? But he's 6 foot.
Big up, Steph.
He's 6'4", touching 6'5". He can't jump. He has the strides of a gazelle, but he cannot sprint. He
Right.
has the frame of an absolute, like, I would kill for his frame, right? Size wise, length, arm length, leg length, everything. He can't shield the ball, right?
Right.
He can't do anything. I was scratching my head when he first joined this club, and when he was playing his first few games, and going, what in the name of fuck does this guy actually offer? Other than the potential tap in that he may or may not convert, he offers nothing. The guy is an anomaly. He is the biggest fraud in football history, in my opinion. He has blagged his way. I don't know how he's done it. FIFA is a big, by the way, FIFA career mode 2021 or so is culpable for his success, because everyone signed him in career mode because he was the next wonder kid. I think that is what has carried him on aura as a kid
shit.
nowadays.
I thought it was.
You know what? He's like, he's got the build of Peter Crouch, but he can't even do the fucking robot. The fuck's that about?
You think you have to build Peter Crouch? I don't think. I think Peter Crouch is taller and skinnier.
Well, yeah, but I mean, he just looks shy.
Well, no, I've called Havertz,
actually decent.
Havertz, I've called him Bambi on ice because he's falling around and stuff. You know, tripping on his own feet, tripping on his own shoelaces.
I've actually seen some passion from Havertz in his game. Yeah, was when he took fucking that Newcastle player out with an exercise. That's the only time I've seen.
And he should have been sent off for that.
Should have been, yeah, 100%. 100%.
He's shit. He's dog shit, lads.
He is dog shit.
There is no excusing this man in his existence in the realm of football, and furthermore, so there is no excusing Arteta signing him for 60 million from fucking Chelsea of all.
Yeah,
and we're still doing business with them. Still doing business with them.
Oh, cheers for gifting 5 memberships.
Yeah,
nice. I've seen that, mate. Everyone who's got a membership, make sure you thank Carl. Otherwise, I'll come round and set fire to your house. Right, so... well, okay, so the only person we've got to move on to then is... I mean, I don't know his name. I can't remember his name. Arsenal striker. Who's that?
You've a better guess than I do, mate.
Fucking Moreno. Mikel Moreno. The left mid, the third choice Real Sociedad midfield whiz. But here's what I have to say to that. Where I agree with both you guys, especially what Carl was saying about Havertz. Havertz doesn't score that Moreno goal against Madrid.
No.
Right? That's the point. That's the thing, right? So that, right. All hail Moreno. Well, kinda. You were put in to do a job because there's an injured player. You were third string at Real Sociedad. You still look shit in midfield. And that's the thing, guys. We get a striker, it's going to put him and Kai Havertz somewhere in the midfield.
That's kind of... I mean, you've got to give respect, though, because that's kind of your main point of celebration this season. Beating Real Madrid in the
No, not ours.
I celebrated.
Not ours.
Don't mean you guys.
No,
I would say the Real Madrid thing was the only highlight of the season.
No, it wasn't even, actually. It was
you
nice.
Don't think so?
Yeah, no, it was lovely in the moment when we had a vision for what may have been, but then we didn't do the business in the next round.
Right.
So it's irrelevant.
True. True. I was speaking from the past. For those first couple games, I was like, okay, maybe we got to get it's irrelevant. What's that?
It's irrelevant.
Sorry.
It is irrelevant. I agree. But I guess the point I'm trying to make is that we got over a hill, but we just couldn't get over the mountain. And I'm not just saying we just couldn't. We fucking failed. Right? It's not like, it just didn't happen. We
Did you guys think you was good against PSG? Because I sort of watched it, and I actually thought you weren't as bad as what I thought you was going to be. And I thought Saka had one of the better games I've seen him have for a long time. He really put it on for that game. No, it's still not good enough, but he did put it on for that game.
If the Madrid,
I'm trying to make you feel better here. You know,
you're not doing very good at that. If the Madrid series, those Madrid ties weren't to highlight, Saka in one half of a PSG game that we didn't win, sure the fuck ain't a highlight either, right?
No.
So
exactly.
It's like Carl said, it doesn't. Without the win, the whole thing is fucking negated. It's done. It's history. I mean, how many fucking top gooners are going to get their YouTube streams going next season? You know, first couple months and say, oh, well, we beat Madrid, blah, blah, blah. We should easily beat Newcastle away, which we done, once in 4 tries.
It's like a neutral. I mean, I enjoyed every minute of it, man. I could see, like, you was going, oh, there's a star there. There's a star there. Oh, we nearly got, oh. And then it just, went away.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but the Madrid the Madrid 2 legs was amazing on the day. Like the performance was absolutely incredible. Real Madrid, I will say, were completely shell shocked for some reason. I don't know why they shuddered at our presence. I mean, they really shouldn't have. But ultimately, it led to nothing. So I won't be telling my kid or my grandkid about that Champions League run this season. I won't be telling you. And I guarantee you, the same top gooners with their fucking YouTube channels that next season will use that for clout, and they will use that for clout.
Of course they will.
In 2 years' time, they will even those fucking freaks.
Oh, forget about it. Yep.
Exactly. Even those guys. Really quickly, I guarantee you, if we somehow remembered it, me and you, Dal, say, if we somehow pinpointed that whole game and that result in our memory banks, just for argument's sake, against those guys who are using that for clout this coming season, because I know they will, in 2 years' time, I guarantee you they wouldn't even remember the 2 results. I guarantee you they wouldn't.
Right. They won't remember the scores. They won't remember the aggregate. They'll remember Declan Rice's free kicks.
Yeah.
Right. Which was great. I mean, it was. Those were great free kicks. You're right. Those
were amazing. Amazing. Yeah.
Without the free kicks, even the way we played was the standard. That's why it was so. I think energetic for myself and
awesome.
For some of our fans, that have been following this club for 25 plus years. That's the football we want to see week in and week out. We know they can do. That's the frustrating thing, Carl and Yeti and in the chat and Jez will know this, that we know we can perform at a high level because we've shown it. But when you do that, you have to set a standard and go through, and we can't perform because we don't have the manager that can harness that energy, that collective together to get it over the line. Luis Enrique showed him what a top manager can do.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like people said, they weren't that better than us. They were better managed, better positioned, and they knew where to strike. They knew when to press, when to pull back. They knew when to push the ball wide and when to play it central. It's just management. He outmanaged Arteta.
Just going to say something. Just going to say something that's going to bring it down to earth. Because of that, when you play Real Madrid next season, if you get Champions League and you have got Champions League and you play Real Madrid, these fucking mugs are going to turn around and go, well, we beat them before.
Yep.
So we can beat them again.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
And that even kind of goes into like with our noisy neighbor Spurs, firing Ange. Like, what the fuck? Like, he had a shit season, but that doesn't guarantee that next season he's going to lose 22 games. We've talked about this on shows over and over. The season's past does not predict the season's future. And I don't give a fuck about Tottenham. That's not my point. The point is that they lifted a trophy that they haven't lifted, that we haven't lifted, and then they go on to fire a manager because he had bad, local form or, season form, right? They were awful.
I get why they fired him, but
I don't get it. So explain. What's your opinion? Why did they fire him?
Well, I said the other day, right, that the fans was against him.
Right.
And to me, it seems like Daniel Levy just goes, fuck the fans. I don't care what you think. So they're against him all the way through. He loses 22 games on the trot. And the fans are against him. He wins a Europa Cup. And then all of a sudden, the fans are with him. And then Daniel Levy goes, fuck you, fans. I don't care what you think. Now I'm going to get rid of him. So I think it all comes down to, and it all boils down to the fact that Daniel Levy could not give a fuck about those fans.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good take.
No, I think that's true. I actually do think that's true.
Yeah. Because, I mean, most chairmen or owners, if you've got your fans on board, whether it's just for a cup you've won or whether it's what you've done, they will go, right, I'm going to play it safe and keep with the fans. This guy's just turned around and gone, oh, fuck you. I don't care about you.
Yeah.
Right. Jazz,
That's crazy.
What the heck, Jazz?
Yeah, big up Jazz, man.
Oh God dang.
What?
Man, come on, bro.
Man.
That's got an extra 0 on it, Jazz. God damn. Bro. Get in the chat.
Bro, thank you so much, man. That is fucking unbelievable.
I think you just made Yeti's weekend.
You know, that is absolutely unbelievable. Thank you
really
so
nice,
much,
mate.
Jez, man.
It's too kind.
Absolute 100% respect to you for that. Absolute 100% respect. Bro, seriously.
That's really nice.
Now go buy that green screen, mate. Thank you very much.
There you go.
Thank you very much for that.
Get on Amazon tomorrow.
You're an absolute legend, mate. Absolute legend. Thank you so much for that.
Very kind. Yeah, I just think, like, if you're Ange and you're fucking shitty Spurs, you take a picture of that trophy and you show it to the kids in the dressing room every fucking game. Right? Lads, this is what we're fighting for every single weekend. You know? And as much as we hate Spurs, right? You bash Spurs, whatever. They were playing some pretty good football his first few months. And, you know, when he started, remember they thought they won a trophy in November? Remember 2 seasons ago when he first came on board? And there was times where it's like, you know, they're playing better than we are.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. I'm absolutely blown away with that.
I'm so speechless too. But that's very kind, Jez.
My pleasure, mate. Yeah, big up to you, bro.
There's a big dog.
That is absolutely massive. And I will sort it out. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
You have no choice now, mate. Go back to StreamYard or whatever the good platform is.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
There's Arthur for nice old.
Big up Arthur.
There he is. Show your face, you back. Okay. There he is.
I've never been speechless, but I am at the minute. So, guys, just carry on.
Carl, what's the pup's name? What's the dog's name?
His name is Arthur. He's after.
Arthur,
he's named after Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2. You know that game, sure.
I played. Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Arthur, that's right. You told me that before. I couldn't think of it off the top of my head.
Most of our conversations are very deep in alcohol or weed, so there's no memory.
Yeah.
There's no memory.
There was chemicals being flown around somewhere.
Absolutely.
Oh, God, Jez, that's a nice gift. I've completely lost my train of thought on football now.
I have. That is just.
Jez, hop on, man.
Man.
Just hop on, bro. Fuck the green screen.
That is unreal. I've never received anything like that.
So, Carl, do you still play Red Dead Redemption 2?
Do you know?
The thing is, one thing I will say, sorry, before you guys carry on, is
never mind.
Yes. Now you've worked out.
Fuck you guys. I got something to say.
Now you've worked out how to actually shut me up.
No, what we saying, bro? Sorry.
Well, carry on.
No.
What you had to say was much more important. Oh shit! Where's my beer? Oh god.
I just got the YouTube equivalent of bitch slap right there. Like honestly, I'm offended.
Buddy.
Go on. Anyway, what are you saying?
Do you still play that game?
Oh no, I was actually saying, yeah, you better say something.
Come on, Yeti. He doesn't even remember now. Jesus, this is the drug show.
It is.
God damn.
Yeah, Mega Jazz, Mr. Jossie.
Man, Jazz is legend.
I'll just take over. That I'm on my fourth playthrough, and I play it differently every single time. And honestly, mate, it's a different game. Every single different way you approach it, it's a different game. So pick it up again if you haven't. Honestly.
Oh yeah, are you on PC? Are you on PC?
No, well, I play that game on console on PlayStation 5. So
me too.
I need to add you, by the way.
You do?
Yes. DM me on Instagram, mate. What your handle is?
It's Oregon Goon on PlayStation.
Oregon Goon. I think mine's a bit different.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Because I would like to play some of the online stuff. I haven't done the online stuff.
The online stuff is I find Rockstar's online stuff a bit like a
little janky.
It's a little janky, and also it's like it's filled with just what's the word? Griefers? Is griefers the right word?
Yeah,
cheaters?
Right. If you've got the right people that you go on.
Well, I don't know what reefers are.
You know,
griefers.
Yeah,
like people
griefers.
who just they go onto the game and just try and like they see a new person hopping onto the server, and they just crack you down, and it's like no fun at all. That's the issue.
Okay.
That's the main issue with Rockstar Online. That's why I usually don't play it. Just play the story mode. Yeah. Play the story mode. Finish it. It's amazing.
Yeah, my son finished it. I've kind of played it off and on. I haven't really played
finish it.
Gotcha. I want to feed people.
You know what we need to do, right? You know, like when this like Grand Theft Auto 6 comes out, we'll like do a proper like role play of Grand Theft Auto where we're all in it and we're all playing it at the same time. And we're all like part of a gang or whatever, and just like sort of doing that.
I've always wanted to do that. I want to do that Grand Theft Auto 5, but I'm a Call of Duty guy. But Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be $120 game, you know.
Mm-hmm. Well, Jez is just going to be £100, so I've got off to it.
You got to play always with a green screen.
Yeah, I am going to
get that money's spoken for. Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, let's link it up, Carl, for sure. Because I still play free stuff. Like I still play like Gauntlet, which is free to download. I just downloaded like a Disney racing game that's pretty fun. Tom Clancy, Breakpoint, of course, all the Call of Duties.
It'd be just nice to have you added because I've known you for what, like 7 years now. It's insane. It's insane.
Yeah,
I'll look for you online. I'll look for you.
I'm there.
Yeah, I'll add you.
Anytime. We can do some funny streams. We can make fun of Forrest and Spurs. God, it'd be great.
Oh, yeah.
We're not going to make fun of Forrest.
Chris Wood of a striker.
I mean, there's nothing to make fun of Forrest about. It's more Arsenal.
We'll take the piss out of Forrest without a witty response every 2 seconds. It'd be nice.
There you go. There you go.
Can y'all hear me?
So maybe I better leave then. I'll tell you what, I'll leave and you take the piss out.
Oh, finally. So what's good, man? What are we drinking on? Some red? Uh-oh.
Is it me? Oh, it's him. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's out of there. Nah. See,
it's him.
Yeti, thanks for hosting the server, by the way. What are we drinking? A little red?
Yeah, I'm drinking I don't know if you know wine very much, but I won't get into it. It's a light red wine from Beaujolais. It's very nice. It's very nice. If Jez is still here, he'll know what it is. Is
that Shiraz? A Shiraz?
No, it's a grape called Gamay. Very, very, very light. Really light. You know,
Shiraz is a type of grape.
Yeah, Shiraz is like the New World word for Syrah, which is a very, very heavy grape. It's rich, like full body.
Gotcha.
I feel guilty because the last stream I was in, I was with Jez, and we took over, and it was a wine stream for the whole thing.
Oh,
I don't want to do it. I feel guilty doing it again. So let's
no.
what strain of Oregon's wonderfulness are you smoking right now? Go into that house.
God, what's it called? It's called Blue Dream.
Mm.
Blue Dream. So Blue Dream, Sour Diesel, Gorilla Glue #4, Purple Punch. Those are some of like my favorites that are like regular like old school strains. You get a lot of stuff now that's like, Gary Payton, Cherry Popper, just these weird names. Ice Cream Cake, Wedding Cake is kind of more of like an indica style, which will put it tastes like cake. It's real has real creamy taste to it. But I'm still old school. Hey, there he is. Big up, bro. But I still like the old school. I like the real taste of the real cannabis. I don't need blueberry flavoring or anything like that.
So you can actually get those flavors in it, like when because we don't have.
They crossbreed.
You actually get fruity flavors when you smoke.
Yeah,
that's mad. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's there's blueberry, papaya. It's how the breeders intermix the hybrids, right? So a lot of that you'll find. You typically have your sativa strain, your indica strain, right? Sativa is supposed to liven you up, while indica brings you down, helps you sleep, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But now they have like what they call hybrid strains, and that's a mix of a sativa and indica together, and so they crossbreed like a blueberry muffin with, let's say, sour diesel. And so what happens though is you're high, of course, but you're not really tired and you're not really energetic, right? Because you're getting, let's say, 60% indica, 40% sativa, or vice versa, but they offset each other. But the flavor you get is phenomenal, right? The hybrid flavor is so good. So I buy like Purple Punch, which you can taste the grape in it. Like it almost has an artificial grape flavor to it. There's an old school one called Strawberry Cough that has strawberry hints of it. There's Strawberry Gary, which is really has a strawberry taste to it. So in Oregon, especially in Oregon and Washington State, you have a litany of choices. Like if you go in there, it's just jars on the wall, right? Just like you would at a liquor store. Just jars of the stuff, and you buy it obviously in grams and eighths and quarter ounces and that sort of thing. But the people that work there, they call them bud tenders. They know about what the different stuff is, and it's all licensed through the state of Oregon. So you're basically a state of Oregon employee.
So they're weed sommeliers, basically.
Yeah, correct.
That's awesome.
And there's guys that are ranked high up in that, right? There's guys, and those guys own dispensaries, or they own a farm, right? So a lot of the farms aren't necessarily in Portland themselves, right? They're a little more rural, out in places like Molalla, Parkdale. I mean, all these different, not really even suburbs, right? Just rural areas, because they grow it outside, and then you have your growers that grow in Portland the inside that have warehouse space. Actual plants with the lights and the fans, and they'll have 300 plants in a warehouse. But that's all state regulated. There's regulators that work for the OMMP, the Oregon Medical Marijuana Program, and that's what kind of oversees all the weed.
I managed to move my place in the stream, but I've still got a ninja star right in my throat.
I own your channel now, bitch. I own your channel.
Hey up, Jez, mate. Thank you so much for that.
Yes,
thank you.
Is that
your green screen behind you? Is that what it is? How much are they then? Let me know in the chat and stuff.
This one from Amazon was 138 quid.
Yeah.
Right, it's brilliant. It's absolutely put it up.
Just like put it behind you and like
comes in a tube. Well, like a box thing. Looks like a bazooka. And you just open the thing, pull the feet out, pull it up, then push it back down. That's it. Job done.
Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Thank you so much for that super chat, bro.
mate,
I've
no
never had
worries.
anything.
It was very nice.
Working here though, mate. You can't use a green screen on this platform. So it's a
What
waste
does the green screen do, Joe? What is precisely the green? Why is it green? Is it something to do with the pixels and coloration?
It's what they use in films.
Right.
Yeah.
It allows you to project, like, you know, my background, the green thing background. It allows you to project that, and it cuts out everything else.
Okay.
So you just see me. Not when I'm at home. You know that big gaming chair I use.
Yeah.
Right. It won't cut that out, but it cuts out this chair here, which is just an everyday chair. And I think it just looks better myself, because it used to piss me off when half the time my arms have been cut off.
Right.
And you can see the chair behind me. Like people used to say to me, "Have you got Darth Vader behind you?" So I ummed and ahed about it. Spoke to a few people that know, that use them. I thought, yeah, fuck it, I'll get one. I ordered it a month ago now, something like that. And it's portable. Comes in a case. I brought it up here with the iMac. I thought if I'm going to stream or I'm going to go on as a guest, why not? You know, so that's.
Are you you're still in France right now?
Yeah, we don't come back till August, mate.
No.
Oh,
nice.
Dang, really? You're gonna spend the whole month of July there? Seriously? Dang.
We've been here nearly 3 weeks now.
Wow.
Next week.
That's awesome. That's
absolutely awesome. You're gonna be home when I come over there, though, aren't you?
I was just going to ask you, when you coming?
Oh shit. The 15th and 16th.
Yeah, I should be back by then.
I'm disappointed.
No, I apologize. Hold on. Yeah, I'm sorry. 12th or 13th, somewhere in there.
Are you flying?
You're leaving the 17th.
Are you flying from Portland to Edinburgh or Heathrow?
We're taking Air Canada. We're flying up to Vancouver, BC, which is about a 3-hour flight from Portland, and then we're flying from Vancouver, BC, to I think Montreal or something in there, and then off to Edinburgh. I'll have to ask the wife. I think we make a stop on the east coast somewhere of Canada.
That's interesting from Mr. Pipes. Green screens are great if you are a Sporting Lisbon streamer. You don't need to do anything else.
So was Celtic.
Very true. Very true. But guys, I'm a little bit disappointed in you because I left the stream. I said, take the piss out of Forrest. I won't be here to fucking retaliate against it.
Oh, we talked wine.
I mean, well, I understand you talk about alcohol. I mean, I get that. But, you know, you should have, gone into Forest. I was giving you the chance.
Anthony's backstage.
What would have happened if we did? What would have happened?
Okay. All right, boys, I've got to bounce because I've got to jump on somewhere. But
yeah, no worries, bro. No worries. Thank you, mate. Massive thank you for that money, bro. Massive thank you. Love always, matey.
Not a problem.
Love always.
I'm looking forward to seeing you. I'm looking forward to seeing you. The decent background now.
Yeah.
Because that one you've got there is washed out.
What are you talking about? The forest badge? That's a fucking decent background.
You should just keep the logo and forget the stars.
And then you just got
no. It's like you. You're like all bit ghosty.
Yeah, you do. It does. It goes. I mean, it's not as bad as what normally is, where you can't see yourself and then you have to move forward.
I would rather just have a white screen there.
Yeah, I'll get one of them green screens. Let me know on Instagram which one you got on Amazon or whatever, and then I'll get the same one.
Yeah, it's it is. I think they're good. I really do.
Yeah,
but you can't use them on here, mate. That's the only thing.
Well, I'll probably stop being a poor person and go on to StreamYard
because as you can see, I can't use it here.
Wow, that's weird.
That's crazy, isn't it?
It's a bit bollocks, that, really.
That's insane.
Anyway, boys, Carl, Dow,
take care, bro.
Big love to you, Jez. Good luck and awesome on your new channel. projection, and your
mate,
Jez's Arsenal, absolutely awesome,
I'll
mate.
tell you what, it's made a difference. I'm not going to want to big myself up here, not at all. But this week I've got up 112 subs.
Wow,
awesome!
And that's all ever since I changed my name. So obviously, it made a difference.
Awesome, mate. Yeah, I think it needed to be changed because otherwise you just keep having to do like history stuff, and you ain't got no clue about Arsenal history, so there's no point keep having that name, was there, really?
Yeah, none at all.
I agree with that.
No, I think you did it well, Jez. I think you thought it through. You know, I know you thought it through. It's not something you just didn't react and just do something. You thought it through, gave it some thought, and it turns out you got 100 more subs. I mean,
yeah, 100%.
You know, and you're still doing shows.
Before I go, very quickly, very quickly. Before I go.
I want to see the yellow banana hat. Please have the yellow banana hat on.
He better not put a dildo on the screen.
No.
Oh, Jesus. A cucumber. You ever see the Kermit Frog when he's on Olingo? You ever see that? Kermit the Frog when he's on a
cactus.
Yeah, he's talking to girls and he leans back and there's a cucumber sticking up.
Yeah, the wife made me that.
Oh man, cool. That is awesome. That is absolutely awesome.
She doesn't risk.
That's a great graphic.
That is quality, mate.
She made me that. I don't know what I'm going to do with it.
You can make car decals, stick them on your car.
Yeah, that's quality.
Anthony says he's backstage still for 12 minutes.
I can't see. This is the weird thing with it because you can't see actually backstage.
No, but yeah, when you said copy and paste,
it's really annoying.
When you
copy
it
and he binned it off because it's just so glitchy, man.
When you copy and paste the URL, it does work though. That's how I got in.
Yeah, I think that's. But you don't want that, do you? You want it a little bit simple.
No, you don't.
See, the thing is, the way I look at it is like I am of higher intelligence, so I obviously want to make it more simple for everybody that's trying to get in here. Because I know you lot are simple.
Higher intelligence, jeez.
You know.
What are you trying to say, mate? You trying to say I don't know 2 + 2 is 5? Hi, Jez.
Yes, big love. Enjoy your next stream.
Have a good weekend.
And big up to you, bro.
Post some pictures of the fish.
Take care, boys.
I want to see some fishing.
Take care, mate. Yeah. Love to you and Bob.
Mate.
That's not Anthony.
That's not Anthony.
Oh,
dang.
Jesus Christ. Anthony's
mate. Anthony said he was in backstage. That's not Anthony.
What else, Carl goes? This is the drunk stream, Central Man. Are you drunk?
No, I'm surviving, man.
Nah.
I'm surviving.
This is the drunken high stream. I don't know if this is the right stream for you if you're not intoxicated.
Yeah.
You got to check with Yeti, though. You got to check with Yeti. You got to be intoxicated to be on this stream.
I can send some drugs by drone.
Are you on ketamine?
Yeah.
Are you on ketamine? Are you on coke? Are you smoking that hash, huh, homie? You don't know what to make of what I'm saying, do you?
Dad, I love you, mate. I love you.
Are you not intoxicated?
You're all right, mate.
You're all right, Central Man.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm all right.
Okay. All right. Just a little bit of a delay.
Yeah,
you're not on the K. You sure you're not on the K, mate?
Yeah. Thought I was going to wait a week until he spoke.
Central Man, this is a stream where people talk.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to say something, or are you just going to look at us in a very weird way?
What? What the hell?
Talk, man. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Talk about what?
I don't know. You joined the stream.
I don't know.
What do you want to talk about?
I just joined. I don't know.
I know. You want to talk about our story? You want to talk about football? You want to talk about drugs? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Wherever.
It's a stream game.
You want to talk about drugs?
Drugs.
He smiles. Drugs? Where? No, we're just messing with you, Central Man. What's up, man? What's going on? I didn't mean to take over Yeti's stream. I didn't mean to take over Yeti's stream. We've had a lot of cake. A little bit of blow. We're all just on it tonight, Central Man.
This is the kind of stream where we actually talk.
Carl had to go to the bathroom earlier because he had a white ring around his nose.
I just heard Anthony is coming on. Get ready for Anthony, and all of a sudden, like,
It's Central Man.
I was ready to do my Norwich accent. I was waiting to do my Bristol accent, and I was thrown off so bad. It was fucking tough.
So what are we talking about, Central Man? What do you want to talk about, bro?
So,
you know about? Do you think we're gonna get Sesko or Gyökeres?
Oh yeah, the Sesko and Gyökeres. I'm sick that Gyökeres thing. I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick of it, man. It's not. He ain't going to Arsenal, man. I think he'll probably go. He'll probably go to Man United. You know, because he knows Amorim. The Sesko, I think it's likely against Sesko, but I don't know. This is the fun about the Sesko. He looks like a striker, plays in that pressing type of system.
Yeah.
And this, you know, we don't play in that. We don't play this type of system.
We don't.
You know,
I agree.
I agree. Yeah, I think we'll probably get Super Mendy, but there's speculation that he's Real Madrid hijacked the deal. I don't know if that's true. You know, I don't know, man. I think like this is another season. This is another transfer window. We're gonna piss about, as usual. You know, don't do what's required to win something, and then you know, and it's the same. So it's a cycle. This cycle is getting ridiculous for how many years? You know, it's gonna get worse. This is gonna get worse. This club's gonna get since 2006. Yeah, this is gonna get worse, man. This is not. We're not getting better, man. We're getting worse. And
do you think?
We got.
Do you think once Holland gets off his opioid abuse, do you think Holland will become a better striker? And we know that he's also, you know, doing a lot of steroids and PEDs. Do you think once he gets off the PEDs, do you think Holland will become a worse striker or a better striker?
Probably. I don't know.
I don't know
like,
either.
You know,
I don't know either.
Maybe better striker. I'm not. You know, I don't really care, man.
Do you think Man City will be better this season?
Man City this season?
Could be better this season.
No, I think the two horse race is between Liverpool and Man City, man. I think it's a 2-horse race. Like I think City's doing well in the transfer win market and transfer market. You know, like they got Reinders, Alan. Yeah, Alan. What was it? That Alan Mamori from Wolves.
Eight Nori.
Nori. Yeah, that's right.
Eight
Nori, Reinders, that Cherky.
I heard he does coke too.
And Liverpool signed that Verts.
Central Man. I heard the Man City squad. Part of the issue with Man City is that they're looking for players that fit in with the coke ring. If it doesn't fit in with the coke ring, they're not getting them, Carl. You've heard this in the Sun, in the Mirror, right? So there's this conspiracy at Man City right now, Central Man, beyond the 115 brown envelopes, that Pep and his assistant were running a cocaine ring that was partially headed by Holland. And Kyle Walker, he got out of there quickly enough because he said, fuck the cocaine ring, I'm going to Italy. But do you believe that Pep can keep this ring together and coach Man City to a trophy without getting caught by the feds?
No, I don't know. I think they'll win something this season.
Yeah,
I think they'll win. I think it's a 2-horse race, man. This is a 2-horse race. I think, like, because Liverpool's doing business. I don't know. Chelsea are doing business. I don't know. This is. It's too early this transfer window. We got we're in June right now.
Yeah.
Wait until August. But I think next season it's gonna be it's gonna be Liverpool Man City, man, as usual.
You think we're gonna sign someone in July?
This club cares about getting top 4, and and then people are gonna I don't
Vikings.
the excuse. I think the excuse gonna be fucking crazy, man. We're getting Sesko. You're like, how? Oh, we failed to get Sesko. Oh, and the pricing dude.
Are we in Sesko?
Sesko. This is this is good. This is funny. I think the person they're gonna piss up. The Sesko thing, I think, this is kind of 50-50. I don't know, man.
Right. I don't know either, man.
We're not playing that pressing. We're not playing that pressing system, man.
We're not gonna do that anymore.
It's just we play this U-shape. We're playing out the back crap. The whole hate. It's been play the sideways passing, playing out the back crap. It's crap.
Yeah, I heard Anthony likes to play in the back.
This.
With his sunburned face.
We need a striker, but they ain't going. These strikers ain't going. Cisco, don't know. Watkins, he ain't leaving Villa, man. Let's be real. He ain't. There's Isaac. Why you want leaving that a team that won a trophy last season, the first trophy in 70 years?
Check with Yeti knows.
The fucking
star.
Do you think we should keep Kai Havertz central man? Do you think he's part of the coke ring too?
Kai Havertz? No. Kai Havertz, man, nah. Kai Havertz. Yeah, no, that guy. I mean, I don't know. This is weird to me. It's weird to me. I feel like he's inconsistent. I don't think he's world class, but I don't know. He's more like a squad user. He ain't a striker. I think he's more like a shadow striker. I think he plays like a 10. He's more like a 10. He plays more on the 10.
I think that's more what he is.
Yeah, he's a dog.
The dog really
same as Moreno. Moreno is more like a 10. He plays in the 10.
Yeah.
We got. I think the last 2 transfer windows we just signed players play in the number 10 position. We're still short in that midfield position. Superman, I hope we get him.
Superman, hold on a second. You were saying?
Okay. I'm trying to get my point. Like I said, now Tini, I think we need to replace. Actually, we need a left back immediately because Tini's gone. Calafiori.
He's not gone. He's crap. He's staying. They did a reverse. He's staying. He did a U-turn.
Staying reverse. Zinchenko, he's not a left back. He's more like a
left. Chinese staying. He did a U-turn. Zinchenko left.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear that? He's got a cocaine ring.
He did? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ray's gone to Forest. What do you think of that? Ray's gone to Forest. What do you think of that?
Ray's gone to Forest. I think he was Arsenal. Yeah. He's gone. I never knew that.
Huge bid.
I thought we got him on the permanent deal. I never knew that.
Huge bid.
I never knew that. It's like.
Yeah.
It's like Jesus.
I didn't know either.
That's how
I didn't know either. Lads. I didn't know.
Also, Saka's signed for Baseford Town.
Oh, fuck.
Gabriel's going to Bayern
Baseford Town.
Yeah.
Guess who's going to Chelsea?
Let's bring Anthony in because he's been
Anthony.
like a prick, which he is.
15 minutes I've been waiting for you, prick, to come on here, and I was backstage.
Hey, I was looking for you. I couldn't see you between the protests and the riots in Bristol. So I was trying to find you.
Who's this guy here?
Who's Central Man? I don't know.
Oh,
He just like turned up.
oh, Central Man. Right, okay.
Yeah, how did
Central Man, have you ever been told you actually? I knew you actually look like Central Man. You look like the father. Do you know the in the film, the Addams Family with the guy with the moustache? That is
Gomez?
yes, that's the one. That's the one. And Christopher Lloyd played Uncle Fester.
Yeah, really? Oh, yeah. I can't remember. I can't remember that.
You knew who I'm on about, didn't you? Dell does, obviously. By
I do, and I can't not see it. Carl's lost it.
I'm actually going to fucking do. I can't even say the words. Hey, Anthony, man, how are you doing, bro? I haven't talked to you in a while. Y'all good?
Big up Michael Chelsea as well. I've just seen you in the chat, bro. So big up to you, bro. Absolutely.
Big up, Michael.
Yeah, jump on, then jump on.
Michael's the only Chelsea fan.
Madness.
Michael is the only Chelsea fan I fucking like, by the way.
No,
that's a massive compliment coming from my fucking decrepit ass.
Central Man, do you support Chelsea? Don't you support Chelsea? Oh.
What Chelsea? What? What the hell?
You're an Arsenal guy, right?
No, he's the one that jumped on Arsenal bandwagon after so long.
Actually, Central Man.
He's an Arsenal fan. Central Man's he's the Arsenal fan.
No joke. No jokes. Central Man. How did you discover Yeti's channel, by the way? Because it's like quite a niche channel. How did you discover it?
This channel?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, how did you find it?
This one.
Yeah, he bought him like he buys his fucking subs.
What the hell?
Central Man's getting a monthly payment.
I'm just curious. I'm just curious how people find the channel. Like, how did you find it?
Cole, why would you need to know that?
No, I'm just curious.
Mate, I offered him a brown envelope. They had £20 in it.
A little bit of Charlie. Central Man, you got to get off the coke, bro. I'm telling you, it never leads to good things in life.
All the rest of you, I've not offered you £20. I've only offered you a £5, so we don't need to be getting into that. I offered him 20.
All right, so I was just making sure my going rate was fucking adequate. That's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't received payment in 90 days. Just send you the credit report, people.
No, I met Central Man when I first went on to Jez's channel, and he was on there. And big up to Central Man in this respect, because
big up Central Man, really.
With what's his name? I can't remember the guy's name now. And he tried to cut him off, and he went, "Don't interrupt me. Never interrupt me." And he went, and then he went off on one. I can't remember the guy's name. He's an Arab guy. I can't remember what his name is.
Oh, staying out of that one.
No, but Prince Fouad, that was it. Prince Fouad. And Central Man was talking, and Prince Fouad started butting in, and he went, "Don't butt into me. I don't butt into you," and all this, that, and the other. And he properly gave him his orders, and I respect that. You know?
I don't trust this fucking star yet. He keeps weaving in front of me.
Bro, at least I've got away from it now. I've just got the beard in my head. You've got the star. You know what that is, though, bro? Yeah, it's that showing you as an Arsenal fan what a star looks like.
Well, I know what the star looks like, but that thing there, fucking hell, Jesus Christ. That's not a star, Yeti. That's not a star.
It's a ninja star, mate. And there's two of them. Have you noticed? There's two of them. Because that matches this. Wrong side.
It doesn't. It doesn't. I know about you. That there is a fucking chocolate starfish. Right? So don't you get this?
Mate, if you probably know more about chocolate starfishes than I do.
No, you were talking on your show one time. I was actually on the show where you was talking about it.
Well, I ain't had this for a while. I mean, I'm going to go on to stream.
I mean, look at the store up there. It's actually in Cole's face. Look, you can't even see Cole. Look,
it was in mine before.
Look, there he is. He's licking the bottom of it. Look.
Oh no, I wasn't. Hey, don't you accuse me of shit I wasn't doing, Anthony. Don't you dare accuse me of something I wasn't doing.
Mate, I saw your tongue come out. I'm sorry, but
you know, I can't help it. Hey, mate, I'm half French. What do you expect? My goodness. By the way, I feel awkward. Like it looks like I'm the head of this channel. Like. Yeah, he switches.
Yeah. I tell you what, Cole, you host the show from now on in 2 minutes 31 seconds and 31 minutes 20 seconds. Host the show now. Host the show now.
Go for it.
All right. Big up you fucking zesty wrong'uns and you fucking cave dwellers and all that shit and the lad, all this shit. My God, I'm not made for YouTube at all. This is the reason why I didn't do this. But anyway, Anthony, we have Anthony Herbert here. We have Central Man Network. We have Dal, who's taking a hiatus, going to smoke a fucking good bowl of weed. He's back. He's back anyway. We have Yeti, Mr. 2 stars in the building. Yeah, sculling that Cruz Campo. Lads, let your opinions flow. Let your opinion. I'm not even done yet. Let your opinions flow. How is feeling? Go ahead.
Carl, real good.
Go on.
Yeah.
Go on.
Oh, we'll be like Anthony.
That. Absolutely awesome.
It's easy when it's not your own channel, though. You know, it's easy. It's easy.
Oh, mate, I tell you what. You know, sometimes when you go live, it's just so like I can't even explain it. Sometimes it's just so difficult because if the chat don't come through quick enough, you're just sort of talking to yourself, which is, you know, I spent my whole life talking to myself. So, I mean, I'm all right with that. But you have to just keep changing direction. Yeah. And going, oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? It's like nobody's answering. You think, in your mind, you're thinking, why don't you all fuck off and die? You have to, like, sort of. You have to get your head around it and just keep going. You know? But you know, I'm just being honest. You know me.
Anthony, how'd you get this? Anthony, how'd you get sunburned? Were you out on the working outside?
Yeah, working outside. Yeah. We're doing I've got a job on, but you know, just doing people's putting in new driveways, doing the landscaping, doing all the back gardens and that, and building. We got 3 jobs on the go at the minute, so we're trying to stagger around and try to do whatever we can just to get them done, sort of thing. But you know, we got quite a bit of work on, so yeah, it's good. Out in the sun as well, what you need.
Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while, to be honest. I've not seen you for a while, to be fair.
No, I didn't miss
you. I didn't miss you, but I just hadn't seen
you. I didn't miss you too. I thought, well, yeah, he's gone live. I'll fuck him. But yeah, no, it was I've been fat out, Yeti, but I've been tired as well and all that sort of thing. So I tried popping in and like, you know, showing my support. The only thing I sent in a super chat to your show and it wouldn't take it on tonight's show.
What did you say?
Tonight?
Yeah.
Oh,
it wasn't a rich super chat. It wasn't a super chat like what Jess sent.
Yeah, I don't accept anything under £100 now.
Hey lads, let's go. Let's leave. All of us leave. Right now.
Yeah, Jez has set the level. I mean, it's not my fault. Jez has set the level. So no, I mean it should come through. I mean, what was it? 25p.
Yeah, about that. Yeah, no, it was £2, and I read a comment on there. I put Yeti towards a packet of condoms, you prick. But it didn't send. I couldn't send it.
I read it. I saw it.
I can remember reading that.
Of course, that was your comment, Anthony. Of course, that was your comment.
Got to be something with prophylactics.
You actually know how much condoms cost now?
Anything Anthony puts in the chat has to do with rubbers.
I wouldn't know, mate. I'm married. I wouldn't know.
I
don't know how that works, to be honest. I mean, it just comes through or it don't come through. Where's the cold gone?
He accidentally hit a button.
He's gone to see how much fucking condoms cost.
Yeah, he's
Googling
it. Oh my god!
But guys, anyway, we've got like 3 Arsenal fans here. Call when he comes back. What do you guys think you're going to do by the start of the season? Are you like confident that you're going to do the right things? This is to Anthony first.
Do you know what, Yeti? I don't know. And I mean, in this small, pathetic window that they've just, it's just actually closed, I'm surprised we didn't even sign one player. Not one player. It is absolutely... I mean, you look at it now, right? Man City, I've heard it all on streams and all on this. Man City, they signed 3 players in the space of a week.
Top players. Top players.
Oh, yeah, top players.
Top players.
Yeah.
Top players. 3 top players. And I tell you what, they got 131 charges. Not one of those charges is coming up against them. Because you know what I reckon, Yeti? They're rebuilt. I said this on your show. They're on a rebuild, Man City. After last season, they are on a rebuild. They're getting all these players in now, right? And then when this FFP or whatever it is you want to call it comes in, and they start knocking at their door, they turn around and say, right, you've got to get rid of some of your players. We will be seeing players leaving Man City, like your Bernardo Silva's and stuff like that. The goalkeeper, all of them. Kevin De Bruyne's gone. He's gone to Napoli now, hasn't he?
Today.
So this is what I'm saying. So what they're doing, they're bringing in these top quality players. That's on less of a wage. So they're decreasing, their wage books. That's what they're doing, but they're bringing in good players. So in all fairness, they're not going to get done by any charges at all. Now, let's get back to Arsenal.
Cheers,
this guy, this Mikel Arteta, right? I don't like him. The guy's a prick, in my opinion. Right? I'm gonna say something to you now. Right? I don't think much of this Berta guy. I'm sorry, I don't. I got him. No, I liked him when he first come in. But now apparently
to be honest,
we're going in for Sesko. He wanted Gyökeres. But
I was right. What I said from the start. You get these people come in who's proper like grinding people who don't take any shit and all this, that, and the other. If you offer them that much fucking money, they'll all of a sudden change their fucking stance, and that's exactly what he's doing.
But it's what Arteta wants in it, Yeti. It is no longer called Arsenal Football Club. It's called Arteta Football Club.
Yeah,
that's what it's called. My football team is called that, and I don't like it. And the guy is always what he wants. Yeah, we've seen him on interviews. Look how many times that the woman tried to interview him on Sky Sports News after the game, and I was asking him questions. He couldn't answer the questions, and he was that eager to walk off. Yeah, right. This is what I mean. This man is arrogant, and the quicker this guy is out of Arsenal Football Club, the better. But guess what? I don't think he will be, Yeti. I think he's pulling the strings. He's holding the cards, and and for the owners to let a manager do that to a football club, it proves what sort of people they are as well.
But they did that. But they let Wenger do that too as well. And I don't disagree with your Berta comments. I know that's been making the rounds, and I'm sorry to interrupt, Yeti and Anthony, but I just, remember, we hired him in February. We were already talking to Sesko in January and before. I think that's a little harsh, but I'm kind of like, I can see the train coming, Anthony. I can see where you're going with this, right? Yeah. And I'm on board with that train, but I want to let that train go a little longer. It's not July 1st, right? And we can be critical. We have the right to be critical, which is fair enough. But let's see what happens around mid-July. Let's give Berta a little more of a leash. in my opinion, and see what happens in mid-July.
Can I give something?
It really hasn't really opened yet, and he may. Hey, if we land his Goikarez, I'm Berta in. You know.
Now,
yeah.
Can I give something to that perspective?
Sure.
You could have got players in before this World Club Cup fucking club thing, fucking wherever it's fucking how it's called. You could have got players in that was training with the players now.
Sure.
And like you look at Manchester City, they know the World Club Cup calling fucking wanky thing is coming. So they get those players. They've already got those players online. To me, Arsenal has got no players on a conveyor belt whatsoever. You know, like teams have players on a conveyor belt. Like Forest have got these 3 Brazilian players on a conveyor belt ready to come in. Yeah. Manchester City had these players on a conveyor belt ready to come in. You've got nothing ready to come in other than Zubimendi. That's it.
I understand, but that Man City's sporting director has been there since the inception since 2008. Right?
But the thing is, if you do it now, while the World Club Cup's on, you're fucking.
I agree. I want it done as fast as that, but I don't think because things aren't moving quickly is an indictment on Berta just yet. That's what I'm saying. We still have July 1st. If come July 5th, if we don't have anyone in by July 15th, that is a substantial.
So what's the difference with having him? What's the difference with having him?
You're right. There is, the window's not open. Lined up is different.
May I jump in?
It sounds like we're lined up. Hold on, but it sounds like we're lined up. Anyway, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah. No, the thing is, like this whole thing about Berta, Arteta, and all that sort of stuff, right? Regardless of what the transfer window is this season, is not enough to give a good, solid opinion on is Berta the right signing? Is Arteta the right person to stay at the helm of this club? Right. That's what they're looking. That's what this club is looking for. They're looking for a reaction. We signed Berta. Everything that happens, let's react to that. Let's react to that. What he does or doesn't do.
Sure.
That's not the way forward. Ultimately, hold the club. Hold the club at the highest standard. Always hold the club at the highest standard. Fuck Berta, fuck Arteta, fuck Josh Kroenke, fuck all of them. Wait till the end of the transfer window. See what happens. And then we can make up our own mind about it. Because for right now, from the intel I've heard, from everything that I've seen for the last 5.5 years, is that Arteta is in full control of this club. And we thought that might have wavered when Berta has joined. We were hoping. I think all of us as Arsenal fans were hoping that was the new shift in the echelon of this club.
Right, for sure.
Yeah. But the same old clinks in the armor are showing. We haven't signed anyone. Everyone else is being proactive. Liverpool signing Florian Wirtz. Everything else. We're still here signing fucking Kepa from Chelsea. Another club that we should have never done business with, like I said. No offense to Michael if he's here. Big up, Michael.
What's that?
But the same old demons seem to be the same thing going on with Arsenal right now. So Berta, no Berta, Arteta, no Arteta. So far, it's the same old. So let's see at the end of the year. And if we win the trophy, I'll shut up.
Right. I do think we're linked to some of these players, these names, right? But I do agree with Anthony on the point that if we've been linked for him so long, why have we pulled the trigger, right? That's the main thing. We've been linked with Sesko since January. Why wasn't that done January 31st or February 1st, right? Or why isn't that done just on June 12th or 13th?
And I get
that frustration. And I get that frustration, but I just don't, and I've said in other shows, and this is where I'm kind of 50-50 on it, where I'm upset at Berta now because he isn't doing that stuff. Just like Anthony's upset, right? But I just still think that we should just give him a little. Overall, we should just give him some time. It's not July 1st.
To me,
I want to see what happens July 1st.
To me, that just shows what I've said, that Berta's just another little bitch that's got paid a hell of a lot of money to stop being who he was before. Yeah. And he's still a little bitch that's going to be behind Arteta. And when it all goes wrong, it's going to be Berta's fault, same as it was Eddie's fault.
that yet.
He is.
But,
I don't believe that yet. I get what Eddie's saying, but I'm just not there yet.
But so far, given what we all know, how much work needs to be done to this,
right?
But how much work needs to be done to this squad, outs and ins and everything else. We appointed this new transfer director of football, Berta, who's been working very closely to Diego Simeone. Everything looks amazing. To Yeti's point, and this is why me and him get along so well. He is another scapegoat. He is absolutely, because there's been, what date are we in, guys? I'm 13th of June. 13th of fucking June. There's 13 days, almost 2 fucking weeks, and nothing has happened. No outgoings that we all are desperate to have. No incomes that we are equally as desperate to have. Nothing has changed regardless of Berta's appointment. So this regime, guys, it's rotten to the core. It is rotten to the core. And do you know what? I don't even blame them for being so, because there's so many fans that are just clapping what they do no matter what happens. Why would they change? We bet Real Madrid, guys, all right? We bet Real Madrid, though, right? I'm
going to say something after this. I'm going to say something when you're done.
I'll just round it up. We bet Real Madrid, though, guys. So that'll be the narrative for the next 2 years or over. A happy, clappy fan base, which are keeping our fucking ownership, our board, our manager, and our Berta, whoever the fuck he may be right now, keeping them comfortable right now, because we're holding on to, not us, not you, not Anthony, not Central Man, not any Arsenal fan who would be even a guest of this show. They're keeping those other dickheads happy and keeping those other motherfuckers into a job. And that's what we're never going to waver until that changes. So Berta, no Berta, who gives a fuck? It's all the same shit.
Yeah.
And I'm going to bring something to the table now. That the fact of the matter is, you're not in the World Cup, Club Cup, or whatever it's called. So this is your chance to actually get players in beforehand in that window, and get them amalgamated with the team. And you haven't done that, because you could have signed 2 or 3 players to get them amalgamated with the team, and then you have a window afterwards where you get other players in, and then you can, and they will be, and those players that you signed before this World Club fucking Cup fucking Cup Club Cup fucking thing, then you could have them fucking going on your friendlies and all that kind of stuff. So to me, this to me is a major failing. I mean, I'll bring Michael in now because Michael's turned up. So I mean, I've got to. I can't just leave us straight off the street and not let
the only Chelsea fan I actually like is this Chelsea fan I like is him.
Thanks, Cal Rossi. Fully appreciate that, geezer. The transfer window, it was a waste of time, basically. The whole thing. I mean, the Mike Mannion, AC Milan goalkeeper, the whole thing, it was full of PR waffle. Didn't believe a word of it. He is not what this ownership are about. They're about under the age of 21 kids. And obviously this guy, I think, won Serie A. He's France's number 1. And he's 29, so it doesn't fit their criteria. So it's PR. He's
actually a good goalkeeper as well, so he obviously don't fit Chelsea's criteria.
I'm surprised we didn't put a bid in for him to have our 6th goalkeeper in 5 windows.
Yeah, but I mean the whole PR spin we've had. Oh, they were gonna sell the Spanish Kanye West, and now they want to bloody keep him. And now we're gonna go into the Club World Cup with him in goal.
Shit. Did we come with a lactose oxide bottle?
I mean, that is where we're at with this club. I mean, Liam Delap, I mean, are we bloody serious, Yeti?
That's a good signing. That's a great signing.
I don't rate him at all.
I would have took him, Michael. I would have took him for Arsenal. I would have took
really?
him.
You have the lap.
You're
on my list.
Bro. Come on.
The only reason I would take him is because they have no striker anyway.
Bullshit.
Chelsea, I don't think that's a good move.
Don't bring me fucking Delap, bro. Don't bring me Liam Delap, please. Oh God.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
Fucking Havertz.
I mean,
Really?
this whole
Yeah.
BTEC Arsenal
Yeah.
Brighton bloody model, and yet you had that bloody Siri Merchant Egg Barley having the bloody nerve to say we were well run under Don Roman. It's a bloody joke. So we were winning things. So how the hell were we not well run? We were winning Champions League and being in cup finals and what have you. So, and I think for any Arsenal fan who's on this panel would dearly love to be in that kind of situation. Of
course. You might need to explain what it means to win stars.
You think I gotta jump off the stream in 3 minutes? We get it, Michael. We get it, bro. We get it. You want to remain Carl's favorite Chelsea fan. Just remain Carl's favorite Chelsea fan.
Oh, I'm not talking to Michael. I'm talking to fucking Yeti here. Relax, man. You don't...
Leave it out. Leave it out.
It's all meant with love.
Central Man, you still with us?
So is the banter man. Love it, man.
Yeah, Michael, what do you think your other new sign, that striker you signed? You re-signed Tammy Abraham as well, aren't you? So what do you think of that?
Have we? Let me have a look at that, Anthony.
I tell you what, my missus just heard me. She just opened the door and she went, "That's fucking shit, that signing," and she just shut the door.
No.
Well, at least they've got a striker. Just saying.
Oh well, this is true. Yeah, I told you the strikers that I wanted, Yeti. I told you I wanted Jonathan David on a free, and I want Oshin.
Fuck John.
No, we haven't got Tammy Abraham, bro.
Anthony, you know what I would take right now? I would take Strand Larson. I would take Strand Larson right now.
Can I jump in? The Arsenal fans only, if you don't mind.
Go for it.
Because I know it's Arsenal dominated. I don't mean to do that, right?
Go for it.
Right. John and David on a free or Liam Delap for 15 million? Which one do you take?
Jonathan David all day long.
Jonathan David.
Why?
He scored 17 goals in 34 games, and he got 6 assists, and that's more than well, it's obviously in the French league, but then again, no.
Oh yeah, I mean, look at the French.
I know what you're saying, but we signed
French,
Lacazette from a French league. He was only averaging 20 goals over there, Lacazette.
And what did he do for us? Nothing.
And do you know what?
How old is Jonathan David? How old is Jonathan David?
Jonathan David, he's 24.
Who cares 24? What age he is? Who cares
how old is Liam Delap? No, because it's about progression and what you can achieve.
For me, I would take Jonathan David because he's more of an athlete than Liam Delap.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, I tell you what I'm craving. I tell you what I'm craving at Arsenal is a big fucking no-nonsense bruiser up top that has a bit of a fucking finish on him. He has a bit of a finish on him, and he has something about him in terms of the oldest world of the game, which we are craving. I guarantee you, if we sign Jonathan David, because I know he's a popular shout. I'm even tempted for that angle as well.
I don't even know who he is. I've seen him on Football Manager.
He plays for Lille, my hometown where I was born. Lille, shout out Lille. Okay. Shout out Lille. It's border of Belgium.
And played the Timbers when he played Vancouver Whitecaps.
But I tell you what, that guy, if we signed him, he would disappear. He would absolutely disappear. He might bag 6 or 7 goals. He'd be there. He'd be hopping around looking busy, and we'd see it. At least Liam Delap knows what the heritage of English football is. He's a big lump of a lad. He'd do something, and I've been craving that in general for the squad, let alone as an up front as well. I think that's what By the way, I'm not. Sorry, 1 second. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying that is what I'm craving. A big fucking lump up front.
The big business right now that you should be going for is Gyökeres.
100%.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Even without even if he scores half of those 100 goals, it's still 50 goals for the season.
He's in your style in your style of football. If you can't score a goal, he passes
What
it
is
to
our
somebody
style of
else.
football?
So he's in
Our
your
style of football. Hold on a second, Yeti. I get what you're saying, and that's what Top Gooners would have you believe. Our style of football is get the ball to Odegaard so he can get confused at the low block, dish it off to Saka, get it back from Saka, play it to Timber back to Odegaard back to Zubamendi or Moreno back to Odegaard to Martinelli back to Odegaard. You see where I'm going with this? There is no style of play.
I do. I understand why I'm bored when I watch Arsenal play football.
Unless we produce what we did at Madrid against Madrid, unless we produce that week in and week out, we will not win the league. I strongly believe it. And I do believe
you need a guaranteed front man that's going to do what he's got to do.
Yes,
and you also need a front man that's going to turn around and pass it to somebody else instead of putting it in the net. That is Gyökeres.
Exactly. And I got to be honest, and Sesko was a pretty close second. Not really close, but kind of close, right? And I was saying this earlier before you hopped on, Anthony, that I wouldn't be so – if we got Sesko and Zubamendi and another good midfielder, let's say Quentin Timber, right? Jurgen Timber's brother. I know we were linked to like a week ago, which those links I think are pretty dead. But it's something like that. I would take a Sesko, wouldn't you, Anthony, with good backup midfielders?
Nope.
I'm not a fan of. I'll be honest with you. I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of Sesko. I would. The only way that I would be happy with Sesko, is like what I said. Now this is my own opinion. If you play 4-2-3-1 formation, and you play, and you know that in behind the striker, I think I put it in the chat. I would play Sesko in Odegaard's position. I won't play him as a striker. I'll play him in Odegaard's position.
Then it turns into a 4-4-1-1.
Yeah, but
I'd be happy with Sesko. I'd be happy with Sesko if we sign Gyökeres as number 1 and then Sesko number 2, just in case just in case if Gyökeres gets injured. And you know what, guys? That should be our fucking standards as Arsenal.
That I agree with 1,000%.
No Jonathan David, no one else, even Liam Delap. I'm reaching. I know that because I'm tapping into the realism of what we may expect because our fucking club is fucked. That should be the standard.
I agree.
And I know Michael, who I love. Michael, you're a legend. Michael in the corner, as a Chelsea fan, is loving this Arsenal goal. You know, no matter where we go, we have an Arsenal meltdown. He's loving it. Michael's loving it. So fuck all.
Hey, I gotta run, guys. Thank you, Carl, for that. You're right. The standard is getting both. That is day one. But I think when the realism ball drops, we know we're not getting both, right? Unfortunately. So, with that said, I'm on board with Gyökeres 100%. Again, Sesko to me would have to come with additions to that, right? Sesko alone, no, absolutely not. We would need other top players to, supplement that buy. With that said, thank you so much, guys, for the fucking great stream tonight. That was a blast.
Awesome, matey. Bro, you owned it. You owned it.
I'm happy to be on vacation. I got my family here. I'm gonna chill out.
Absolutely.
So thank you again, guys. Take care. Have a good weekend, and I'll see y'all. Well, good night. Cheers.
See you soon, mate. Legend.
Yeah.
Legend.
Fuck you, so.
What a legend he is.
Fucking he's always saying that, isn't it? I'll tell you what, he could have the forest manager on here. Thank fuck he's gone.
It's my thing, it's what I always do. So I'm now back getting a fucking ninja star in my eye. But yeah, here we go. Right, I'm going for a piss anyway, so I'll be back in a sec. So argue amongst yourselves.
Well, who hasn't spoken? Actually, who's been delayed? Michael.
I'll
you haven't spoken much.
But yeah, the transfer window, it was a waste of time, guys. Look, honestly, I'm sick of the PR. So, you know what? Carl and Anthony in Central can actually relate to that,
Yeah.
Especially ever since this ownership have walked through the door. The Matt Mannion stuff, I think, was absolute bullshit. But this lot were never serious. I don't believe this lot ever put in a bid in for that goalkeeper. I really don't. Although it would help us out a great deal, given his experience, all things considered. But yeah, and of course, yesterday, since all this transfer's bloody over now, the Victor Osimhen news drops. Oh, we're still alive in the Victor Osimhen deal. I mean, fuck off. Come on. I mean, do they think we're that bloody stupid? I mean, seriously. Oh, I mean, come on. I'm not.
I think they are. I think they're hoping that you are as a fan base, Michael, because I think that they're trying to probably go down the Arsenal route. Do you know what I mean? Like when it comes to our club, like our board like leaks information to some sort of transfer guru, as it were, and like leaks information. We all get happy clappy. We're all, oh my god, I can't wait till this next signing comes in, and it works. It keeps the manager in a job for 5.5 years. I wouldn't be surprised with this new ownership for you guys if you're going down the same route. And I don't want to give Chelsea any advice. I really don't. It goes against every fucking cells of my body. But as a fan base, reject it, guys. Reject it. You have to reject it. I know you will, but just as a fan base, you have to reject it because your club can go down the gutter very, very quick if not.
You know what I'm still hoping for, Cal. I mean, obviously, Chelsea blue. I mean, I bloody hope Arsenal are not going to put in a bid for Victor Osimhen because I think if you guys do, I think you're going to get him. I really do because he wants to play in the Premier League, and that is what I'm worried about. And I've said it on my channel plenty of times already. So I'm hoping Arsenal are going to stick with that. Trust the process. This phase 6, and still no Zupermendi. I believe that's not even been done either. And I thought that was a dead certain all that. So
no, it hasn't. No, nope.
Yeah. Is he being linked with Real Madrid?
He is,
Yeah.
Oh, well,
and he really likes Javi a lot.
He's gone to Real Madrid, man.
Yeah. As soon as Real Madrid come in, you don't say no, do you?
Of course.
Simple as that.
No.
So,
Well, he's like Javi Alonso. He's like one of his somebody who really looks up to. So, I mean, there's absolute possibility that could transfer to Real Madrid instead.
Oh, yeah, he's at Real Sociedad, isn't he? Of course. Bass as well, isn't it?
Real who?
Real Sociedad.
Oh, right. Sorry, Michael. It might have been your act. I thought you said sausage, Dad. I was like, what the hell was that?
Oh, yeah.
Anthony.
It's been a while, mate.
Anthony.
Since I've seen you.
Yes, I mean that could also come unstuck as well, but I think that one's probably going to happen. To be quite honest, I mean I don't know that much about Zubimendi. I mean, what's his positions? What positions does he play?
He's a DM. He's a DM.
He's a DM.
He is a DM. Yeah. And I know he scored last week for Spain in the final against Portugal. But in all fairness, he reminds me of like another. He could play a bit like Declan Rice, you know. But it's like what I said with Mikel Arteta when he plays like 4-3-3. When you've got two players, let's say he plays obviously Thomas Partey, Declan Rice, and Zubimendi in that midfield. Right, it's too defensive for me. It's way too defensive, and you've got nothing.
Unless it's going two DMs.
Yeah, exactly. And it's no point in that. It's no point in that at all. But then again, if you play that in midfield, where does that put Odegaard? So Odegaard's going to be
on the bench.
Well, it'll either be on the bench or you're going to have to, or Thomas Partey. You know, you're going to have to put him on the bench and play Rice, Odegaard, and Zubimendi.
Mate, Odegaard is absolute garbage. He is so many times, and it's just like he sits on that left-hand side and he passes it to Saka, and then Saka can't get past his man, so he plays it back to Odegaard. That's the point, in my opinion, whereas a player like Odegaard should look for that pass into the centre, and he always passes it back.
Yeah. Do you know what, Yeti? When we had Odegaard, do you remember when we did play that formation 4-2-3-1 and Odegaard scored 15 goals? That was the best ever season we had out of Odegaard. I don't care what anybody says. That was the best.
Yeah.
And from
he's
then
got,
he just
got a great left foot on him. He's got a great left foot strike on him, but he just doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what he fails on, and what he doesn't have is the bravery and the guts to actually try it. And that to me is down to your manager with the tactics. Not he's not turning around to him and going, "Oh, you know, you need to do this or you need to do that." He is passing backwards all the time, and that's the problem. In my opinion,
he is, and he didn't really do anything. He doesn't get stuck in with a tackle to command the area, you know, get the ball off. Yeah, he's like it's like I got to be honest with you. It's like we signed a fucking wet flannel.
Yeah. You remember like being at school, and you could like look at certain people who could handle themselves or could do this and that and the other. You look at someone like Odegaard, you're like, bitch, give me your fucking dinner money.
Yeah.
You know, even you bully him because he just has that look about him.
He is, yeah. He's. I'm not keen. I haven't been keen on Odegaard for a while now. Even last season and the season before. I think the last 2 seasons, I haven't rated him. Honestly, I haven't rated him at all the last 2 seasons. I think he's been absolutely terrible. And if he was that good, number one, why would Real Madrid let him go? And number two, he would cost more than 35 million.
Yeah, always.
Yeah, exactly. So it's rubbish in my opinion. And this fucking Ninja Star.
I've got one in my face star, so you know I keep trying to get away from it, but it still keeps coming back. But I don't mind stars because I'm used to stars because you can see them above my forest badge, so I'm good.
Oh, I'm my own star, Yeti. I'm my own star.
Yeah, I know you keep believing that. But like the thing is, where Odegaard's concerned, I mean, I made a conscious decision to sort of keep watching what he was doing and stuff like that. And I said it in the last few games where it's just like, you just play it safe. You play it safe all the time. There was one shot he pulled off, I think, against PSG, where he pulled to the left and then hit that left foot strike, and I was like, fucking hell, why don't you do that more often? That was awesome. You know, but most of the time he just plays it safe and then just passes it across to the opposition, you know, and passes it back. And I think actually, if you look at Arsenal, you need a massive revamp in your team.
I think we need about 7, maybe 8 players. I mean, I think we need 2 strikers in there. We need a backup for Saka or a competition for Saka. Trossard is another one. He's leaving, Trossard. So it's just pinged up on my phone. Apparently, Bayern Munich, Arsenal, and Chelsea, all 3 of us wants Nico Williams, apparently, because that's just pinged up across my mobile thing. So that's another one. And, you know, obviously, Supermany we got in midfield. I think we need a new left back with Kieran Tierney going, one of our best left backs. We need a left back there. Obviously, a goalkeeper. We got Kepa. To be honest with you, Yeti, with that Kepa, he was good last season for Bournemouth. He really was.
Doesn't matter. We're doing business with Chelsea again after taking how many of their dead ones.
I know what you're saying, Cole. See, trouble is
though, it's the Anthony. It's the principle. It's the principle. We can't do it anymore. We took Havertz, we took Willian, we took fucking who else? Who else did we fuck? David Luiz. I'm always getting paranoid. There's some conspiracy going on with Arsenal and Chelsea right now.
That's
are we the same club now? Are we a Chelsea B these days? Is that what we are? Take whatever you have to give. Like we should be up in roar over that shit.
One thing I want to say before you carry on is big up to Central, man, because you took some fucking shit tonight and you handled it like an absolute fucking trooper. So big up to you, mate. Because he's dropped now, I don't know where he is, but big up to him, because there was some, like, we was all laughing at him. Wait, if you get in a position where everybody's laughing at you and you still stay there and stick it out, you deserve a little bit of respect.
No, you do. You do. You do.
I don't think he had no idea what we was laughing about, but that's not the point.
Well, I come on the show and you lot was laughing already, and I was like thinking, what's going on here?
Yeah. That was fucking insane.
It was roasting a bit. The only thing I said, I said he looked like the dad from the Addams Family with the moustache. That was the only thing that I said.
The thing is, he came on and he was just sat there and he had saying it, because you said you was in the chat, right? So he came on and I went, "Oh, that's not Anthony," and then he just sat there and doubted him and said, "This is a kind of channel where you actually speak."
I didn't see that yet.
But he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
We was laughing.
I missed that bit.
We was laughing our tits off. I mean, to be honest, a lot of the things that he said sounded a little bit to me like he has no idea what he's talking about. But anyway, Michael.
Yeah.
So your World Cup fucking cup thing, fucking wherever it is. How do you think you're going to get on in that?
Look, I think we'll probably get out the group stage. You know what? I won't be surprised if we lose to Flamengo. But I think we'll probably beat Los Angeles, and then that other African side, is it D Tunis or something? Don't know much about them, but there we go. But yeah, I think
you'll beat Los Angeles because you've got ice on your side.
Yeah. And of course, we've got a reunion with Olivier Giroud, of course, as well, because he's there these days. I think obviously Olivier Giroud is more of a, let's say, a Chelsea legend more than he probably is for you guys, Carl and Anthony.
Yep, 100%.
But he did score the best goal for Arsenal, though. That scorpion kick was it was out of this world.
Who cares?
I know, Cole. I just want to get that. I just wanted to get that in there. I just want to see.
I know.
I just want to see Cole's expression.
But you know what, Anthony? I'm at this stage where I can't banter any of our fucking London fucking clubs anymore because we lost.
No, I know.
We're on the back foot. There's no bantering anymore. There's no bantering these guys anymore. Even Spurs fans, we can't even fucking banter them.
That's it. Oh, mate, that is
no.
No more pylons.
That was bad.
No more pylons of poor Arsenal fans. I'm just saying, there's no.
No, but that was massive, though. That
being prideful about being an Arsenal fan. Right now, over the last 6 fucking years, there's nothing to be prideful about.
No,
except for that FA Cup. That's it. So go do something, guys. Go do something. Berta, fucking Arteta, Josh Kroenke, whoever it may be, and your fucking loyal, I won't say the word fan base, go win something. Because if you don't, you're going to be we're fading into irrelevancy. And with that drunken stupor, guys, I may fuck off. Because I'm all right.
Yeah.
I love you guys. Love you all.
I'll see you.
Love, matey.
Always.
Cheers.
Legends.
Fuck
you.
Mate, I love everybody that comes on and does the stream and stuff like that. But I'm in a frame of mind of, like, you know, Catherine Tate show. Where she does the grandma, where it's like, oh yeah, I'm cleaning the windows and all that kind of stuff. It's like, oh, well, I've missed a little bit over there. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry. Go on, you get off. You work really hard. And then as soon as the door shuts, she goes, what a fucking liberty.
Yeah.
You fucking saw that fucking thing. And that's like, and I've done that from the start. You know, as soon as someone leaves, I always turn around and say, yeah, see you later, mate. Yeah, love you to bits. Thank fuck he's gone.
Yeah.
You know, it's not anything disrespectful to anybody. It's just how I am. So.
Yeah, did you see that Catherine Tate thing on the Deal or No Deal? And you had this big guy, this massive guy, and then Noel Edmonds, he was presenting it at the time, and he went, well, he said, because it was grandma, she was dressed up as grandma. She went, Grandma, where do you reckon the 250,000 is? She said, well, with the size of Phil, he most probably a fucking it.
Oh my god!
This is the shit thing that we've got nowadays. This is back in the day when things were funny. I mean, it's like I've seen on Facebook today that everyone's trying to get David Williams cancelled because he's done a Nazi salute in a comedy sketch. What have we actually become to not find things? I mean, can you remember like Monty Python back in the day? They always used to do things like that. You know, when we take comedy as what it is, it's just comedy, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, today, Yeti, I mean, they won't have the likes of Rick Mayall and Adrian Edmondson on TV, would they? I mean, even the In-Betweeners, that one was on Channel 4 as well.
No.
I mean, people just take everything far too seriously, Yeti. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
That shit.
It's like they just want to take away comedy altogether. You know, if you turn around and say anything about, you know, Iran or Israel or Palestine or whatever, if it's funny, then it's funny. But no, you can't do that. Oh no, you're put in a box and then everybody knows what you think and all that kind of stuff. And to me, it's so sad.
I know what you're saying a little bit. It's sad. I mean, obviously, you know what this you see what this world is now. I mean, my son, he said to me, he said, Dad, he's heard it in school. He said to me, he said, Dad, what's a transgender? I said, ask your mum, Ian, then.
Oh my!
That don't say a lot for you, though, does it? Really? But yeah, I mean, it's just, you know, I mean, comedy is comedy. You know, you come out with comedy things and all that kind of stuff, and if it makes people laugh, then it makes their days better. So what's the problem with that? But when we take that away, then we've got nothing. So you're going to have more fucking mental health issues. You're going to have more people unhappy and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to sit watching like fucking Spitting Image. I used to love Spitting Image.
Yeah,
But Spitting Image, because I didn't watch the news, I used to watch Spitting Image because I knew that everything that went on would be on Spitting Image at the weekend.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, they're the only royal family that I actually had any respect for. The puppets on Spitting Image.
Yeah, every Sunday night at 10:00 was Spitting Image. Yes, I remember that. Yeti, remember that well.
Mate, I tell you what, if I could like go back in time, I would go back to like the 80s or whatever. Where people didn't take offense and you could like turn around and say, hey bro, you look like a cunt. And they'd be like, yeah, I do actually.
Yeah.
You know, but now it's like, oh, you've just fucking shamed me. I'm gonna go on to YouTube and TikTok and get you cancelled and all that kind of stuff. Mate, I don't know what we've become. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Well, it is what it is now, Yeti. I don't agree with it. I've always said I'm a man of yesterday living in the world of today. And it is, and unfortunately I am, but I mean, I don't say anything to offend anybody and all that. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, for Christ's sakes, I'm not being funny. As you know, I'm in the building trade.
You
ought to see exactly. You ought to see what you hit. What you see on there, what you hear on there is unbelievable.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, fucking hell. Last week, I call it the Thunderbox. You know, the Portaloos. I was in there in the fucking Portaloo, and they keep doing it to me all the time. They fucking pushed the Portaloo over when I was in there, and I was like, fucking wankers, fucking piss shit, blue dye. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's what we do. That is, if it's not for that, we all go insane.
Yeah.
So what's the point of that?
Yeah.
Mate, to be honest, it's so sad the way that society's going, and it's all. And the thing is, you've got to sort of like, as hard as it is to do, you've just got to section yourself away from it because it's all about division. So if you get in an argument with somebody on this side, then you're forming the same division by actually fucking being the one on the opposite side, because you can't be in the middle. None of them believe you can be in the middle, but you can. I agree with certain things on this side. I agree with certain things on this side. And you won't change me. You will never, ever on this planet change me, ever. And these people just don't seem to understand that. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah. So, Michael, we got a super chat tonight, and apparently Yeti said he's putting it towards your wallpaper. So I didn't know what he's.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's a good one, Tractor.
Get this green.
I knew that was gonna come tonight.
I cannot afford to put anything towards his wallpaper.
Well, you did say that. He said that before you jumped on, Michael. It was towards a green screen, but he said, "Fuck it, if Michael comes on, I'm going to put it towards his wallpaper."
It's the old Paisley, like when you buy a house like fucking 40 years ago, you walk in and you can see that wallpaper. It's the same thing. And I think that's what Mike did when they got that house. They walked in 40 years ago and they thought, yeah, it'd be all right. And we'll just stick a few Chelsea like pictures on it.
Yeah,
a
lot.
Bit of cooving around the top.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be all right.
Yeah, mind you, that didn't exist. I mean, that's just another thing that people fell for. I mean, the trouble is these days, people just fall for whatever they see on the news. I mean, whatever. I mean, look at this YouTube platform. Let's say all the football content creators, they go by some tweet from David Ponstein and Frod Dixie or bloody Pinocchio, and everyone's balls deep for it. But for me, I've stayed away from it since this transfer crap has started. I knew we weren't going to get anything because it weren't that long ago when Meatloaf Bowley said we were all done, we were all complete, and all this crap. So and then the waste 30 million on Delap, the wasted 50 million on Quenda. I did see a bit of him the other night in the under-21s for Portugal.
How the fuck do you keep spending money and not getting caught by PSO?
Yeah, exactly. If we were spending that, we should be spending it on bloody Gorkarets. That's what we should be doing, Yeti. We should be getting it on top quality.
Yeah, but you've spent like 1.5 billion. So how can you keep spending more and not getting caught by Jokeres? By fucking by fucking FFP or what?
How many of those 60 signings Yeti have been a success? 3?
I don't care how many have been a success. Fact is, you keep fucking signing them. Because it's like, you must be coming under PSO. Chelsea don't make 1.5 billion. Surely.
Well, for me, they've got the government on side. And I see the new book has come out, sanctioned. So I am hoping to get that. And I am praying that Roman Abramovich is going to land it in that new book. I mean, I did hear on, I know some bits have come out that he'd have been, there was an attempt on his life. So that just shows you what the UK government are. I mean, you know, Yeti, I think lower them anyway. I mean, I think they're trash. You know that. But that just shows you the lengths of what they do when they want to get rid of someone. From what I think. But yeah, they were all right taking money, 20 years ago, 15 years ago, and all this, and then suddenly, it's all this principle crap all of a sudden, and yet they want money from Saudi Arabia. The governments are hypocrites.
Yeah,
that's what they are. And I think we all know that deep down, but of course,
yeah, but that still don't explain how you've like paid out fucking 1.5 billion for players.
Well, this ownership have got a fetish, Yeti. You know what? I won't be surprised if they know P Diddy. I really wouldn't. And that just shows you, doesn't it? That's what it. I don't get it. I mean, buying these kids. Apparently, there's this other one from Strasbourg. Summit Sad. Never heard of him. I don't watch League One, so I don't really watch it yet. So I don't know anything about it. It's just endless. Why are we getting these players if they're never going to play for Chelsea anyway? It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
But it's profit flipping, isn't it? I mean, they're that much in the shit anyway. You know, 1.2 billion in debt and all that. So they have to find a way of making a profit. And of course, that Damac sponsorship helped them for a short time. But what they're going to do after that? Yeah, now, of course, they're hoping for this Club World Cup thing. But I don't think we're going to get far in that. Maybe we'll get to the last 16. Maybe about it. Depends who we're facing that. I mean, Jesus Christ, I don't even know what group we're in terms of that one. But
I can't remember who you've got, actually. I did look at it the other day. I think you've got Juventus in your group, but apart from that, teams I don't really know who they are, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know half of them. That's the problem. But just let me have a look. What group are we in? So I think we're in Group D or something like that. Let me have a look. So A, B. Yeah, we're in Group D. So Group C, we could either have. So let's say if we become second in the group, that means we'll have Bayern Munich. So I think we can forget that one. So I think we're going to have to top this group, and then we either have Benfica, who I think we can beat, and then Boca Juniors. I don't really know much about them. I mean, I know they're Argentinian, but yeah, it's got
River Plate. I think River Plate might win it. Or what's that Brazilian team? Is it Palmeiras?
I actually think that Real Madrid will win it because they are like pushing to get more different players with Trent Alexander-Arnold. Although the fact that they've turned around and says he's the best right back England's ever produced, I would have to say, not too sure on that. I mean, he's a good player. Don't get me wrong. He can play a good pass, and you can see he's got a good vision. I'd say he's more a winger, personally.
Yeah,
he can't defend. He can't defend.
Yeah, but he's a right back. Yeah, he doesn't do the basics. So
I mean, he might do, but if he actually does that for Real Madrid, then it shows he wasn't doing it for Liverpool, doesn't it? Which is really bad if he actually does do that. I mean, and the fact, you know what? I'll tell you what is fucking pissing me off at the minute is this stupid thing where you can just sit on your contract and just wait till next year. Like Gay has turned around to Crystal Palace and said, I'm going to sit on my contract until next year, and then I'm going to go to Real Madrid or Barcelona, which I don't think he's going anywhere there. But why don't you give something back to the club that made you? This shit needs to be stopped. It needs to be changed. That team fucking made you. You know, that team gave you the chance of being something. And then you're just going to go, oh, well, I'm just going to sit my contract out and then just go somewhere for like Trent, 10 million. That is a fucking disgrace. Liverpool made you. Liverpool gave you your fucking opportunity. You should have been fucking happy to give Liverpool a 60 million or whatever you would have cost before. Instead, you're happy to just sit there and just fucking get drifted away. So you're not going to give anything back for the team that actually put you out there and gave you that fucking platform.
I agree with that. I do agree with that. But trouble is, though, is he that really much of a big player yet? Because if you remember, if you cast your minds back, Steven Gerrard to Chelsea. Do you remember the Liverpool fans were actually burning their Liverpool shirts with Gerrard on the back? They were literally torching him outside the ground.
Yeah, the friend of his family.
Yeah. So obviously with Trent coming up from the youth, which he did, didn't he? Come up from the youth and all that, from the academy and that. It's nice to know that. But in all fairness, he left Liverpool and he left them on an eye. You know, he won the Premier League and that with them. Okay, fine, fair enough. But then when you look at the other side of the story, you know, it's just like, well, in all fairness, I think he should have stayed there. And then obviously towards towards the end,
just sign a 1-year contract so that they get a good fucking amount of money for you. Instead of just going, oh well, I'm done with this. I want to go to Real Madrid. For 10 million. You know, and they only get 10 million when they should get a lot more because they made the fucker.
Well, they should have got. I'll be honest with you. With someone like Trent, you're talking around about 90 mil.
Yeah,
100 mil easily.
Exactly. That's my point. He is proper fucked over Liverpool.
Yeah. Yes. And do you know what? But a mate of mine, he's a Liverpool fan, and he didn't like Trent now. But what he's done, he's like, sod that. He said no. He did like him. He said a good player and all this and that. But he said now, he said his heart wasn't in it, and he said, how could you have a player like that that's actually produced you? I mean, Jurgen Klopp, he got Jurgen Klopp to thank, thank for him, and then obviously Arne Slot coming in and actually winning them the league as well. So, do you know what I mean? It don't make sense. It don't really make that's like Saka doing the same. That's like Saka doing the same to Arsenal.
Exactly.
You know.
Yeah, there's a club that actually takes the chance on you and puts you in a certain situation. I mean, it's like you look at Palmer for Man City. I mean, I can't remember how much you got him for, but you got him for, I think it was a fair shot, what you got him for. And it's like, you know, you have to look at it whereas, like, I mean, me personally, I'm just talking from my personal level. If I'm at a team that puts me in the highlights, then I'm going to at least sign, like, I'll sign a 6-month contract on this much money just to make sure you get a good fucking price for me. But this fucker don't care.
No.
10 million for fucking Trent Alexander-Arnold. No matter what you think of him, he's not a good defender, but he's a perfect, like, he can put a ball pinpoint in the box. You know what I mean? He has got an amazing pass on him and everything. And he is a quality player in that respect. He's not a good defender, not in a million years. But he should have given that respect back to Liverpool. And every Liverpool fan that just goes, oh, good luck to him, you fucking, you know, the way they talk, fucking, let's steal that fucking laptop. You know, it's like, you know, every single one of them that's given it that's that's kind of the same thing that you've got with Arsenal, with a lot of the other fans. They just go, oh, well, let's just fucking let it go. Let's just fucking let it go. And I believe in all the proper fucking fans that are like, you are a wanker, bro. You're an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, he's wrong. Yeah,
you wouldn't be anything if it wasn't to do with Liverpool. You wouldn't be nothing. So you give something back.
Yeah. I mean, I understand it more yet if Liverpool was struggling and they were finishing like, out of the Champions League, out of the top four and this, that. I would get that more. So obviously you want to leave and go to another team to win trophies. But you've just come on the back of fucking winning the Premier League. Yeah. And also, you've won a Champions League with fucking football because Klopp won the Champions League as well with them. So he has won a fair amount of trophies there for the time that he's been there. Look, 2 Premier Leagues and a Champions League, and it makes you think, where's your heart to now? Do you know what? He'll stay at Real Madrid, and I guarantee you, what's Trent?
I think he'll fail at Real Madrid.
Yeah, and then he'll leave. He'll leave, and then he'll want to go back. And Liverpool won't take him back. I hope they won't take him back.
This just shows what these players are, because they'll just turn around and go, "Oh well, I don't want to sign a new contract. I'll just see my contract out and then just leave and go to this or go to that." I think somebody should because obviously nowadays, because it's 2025, you can't actually say something to somebody that might offend them a little bit or might make them jump on apartheid or whatever, And it's like, well, wait a minute. We fucking made you. So just sign a 6-month contract or a year's contract, and then they can buy you out of that contract, and then we can get the money back for what we put into you. But they just fuck you, don't care about you, fuck off, and I'm just going to go and do what I want to do. And that's it. And that's exactly the way it is.
Yeah. I'm not being funny. It's like Michael's wallpaper. He's just signed a 40-year contract. So,
sorry, Mike. Basically, Trent has done what Michael Owen did all them years ago. Basically, didn't he? Of course, he went to Real Madrid as well, but obviously, difference is that Liverpool were not exactly competing, and so I kind of get it in terms of that. But yeah, the fact that competing and he's chosen to leave anyway, I think it's about wages, and obviously he's going to Real Madrid because he's going to be on more money. That's the reason why he's there. It's as simple as that. But Tractor.
I was just about. I mean, you're not monetized yet, Michael, but
no, I'm not.
I was just about to send a thanks for £5 to get yourself some new wallpaper.
Yeah, I know you would do that.
I've mentioned it a few times. I think the doors could do with some sorting as well. Look a little bit like them doors, in prisons and asylums and stuff like that.
Yeah. The last time, I'll be honest with you, Michael, the last time that I seen that door like that, it was in a program years ago when I was growing up. It was called Dark Towers in a castle.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think it's quite. I am quite impressed that you get that kind of thing in a tent.
Look, I love it coming on here. It's chilled, laid back. You know what? I love the humor as well. So,
Oh, and don't forget. On the show I do Wednesday, the good, the bad, the ugly. Yeah, I see all your comments that you put in about me, Michael, winding me up. Yes, I see it.
Yeah. Yes.
I like that. I like it. I love it because it proves that you when you're on a show, you got people watching you. You're interacting, and it's good. It's good. It's good stuff. It's good banter. And you can ask Yeti. I love that on the show. I love it.
Yeah. It's Benjamin Setzcore. That's what it is. I'm saying that. But are you excited by him?
My fuck. No.
You know what?
I didn't even like his song, the thong song. I didn't like that either. So it was just.
That's what it's all about. The only reason I don't go on to many of the guys' channels that was part of community because they allow certain people in that have attacked me, and they are banned on my channel, and I just don't want to hear what they're saying. You know.
No.
You know, when you ban somebody and get rid of them, like Donna Cullen or fucking that Asus twat.
Oh yeah.
You know, I ban those from my channel because I will ban anybody that is just a complete fucking retard. I don't give a fuck who you are. You're a retard. If you got an issue with that, you can knock on my front fucking door. The next knock will be you going through the fucking wall on the other side of the fucking street. But it's like, you know, I can't sort of go into these channels and just be okay with these people. I mean, Tont will tell you. I mean, I was like a mod in Tont's channel. Every time Aces spoke, I banned the fucker. You know what I mean? I can't help it. You know, I don't like him, so I ban him. So eventually Tont took the fucking spanner off me. Fair enough, fair play. But I can't be doing. I don't fucking conversate with people I don't like.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, for me. Yeah, for me, Yeti, I won't be able to take any of that shit. You know, piss takers and ass lickers. I just can't abide it. I mean, all these channels chat shit and waffle. Let's say even in terms of, let's say, obviously my club, Chelsea. I mean, I think there's only, one or two Chelsea channels that I even remotely watch, which says a lot.
Yeah, but the thing is, Michael, right? You can see straight away who's about the money and who isn't. You know, it's like when you start your channel, like the Forest Fan TV. As soon as you start your channel, you got merch there straight away, and you've got sponsors there straight away, and all that kind of stuff. You can totally see who these people are. And I've been telling Jez for ages, I'm not bothered about getting big or becoming like some massive thing or anything like that. Because, you know, I have situations in my life that I don't need to be doing that. But, you know, we'll discuss that offline. But, you know, it's like, I'm not interested in that. I've never been interested in that. I've never been interested in money. You know, just give me £100 for like a green screen, stuff like that. I respect it big style. And that is amazing. I've never received anything like that from anybody. And it is amazing to me. And I will try and get a green screen and I will sort that shit out. But it's like, I've never been doing this to do that. I more do this to actually say what I think.
Yeah.
You know, and put my point of view out there, you know. And it's not always football. It's about the way the world's going and all this, that, and the other. I have this ability to see what's coming and see what's going on and all that kind of stuff. So that is why I wanted to create this channel. And that's why it's called LongHairedYeti'sCave. It's not called Forest Cave or whatever, because it's not 100% about Forest. It's 100% about me.
Yeah. I don't want to even go down that road. Look, if people want to put money in there down the line, obviously I can't stop them from doing that. And
we love your low tech street.
I mean, I know one of my subscribers.
You want money? You've got to get a new fucking wallpaper. We know you want money. I didn't give it that.
You know, for me, Yeti, look, you know, in terms of my life, I've never been about money. I mean, well, that's not what I started my channel for. I mean, I just wanted to say my piece about this bloody ownership, and I've made it clear that I can't fucking stand them. And you know, most people on here know that. I'm in terms of Chelsea, maybe I'm the most hated or the second most hated on this platform. I mean, who knows? But you know what? I'll take that with an honour. At least I'm saying what I truly think. I'm not.
That's what you've got to do. That's what this is all about.
I'm not going to be one of these people, Yeti, who are going to sit into fucking line like all the others. I can't do that shit. I can't do it.
Yeah, I can't. I can't. But I tell you what, one thing I will say to you, Michael, right, is I used to play a game on Facebook called Farmville. And when I look at your stream, I just want to update it so that, like, you know, I get so many minutes on it so that I just keep updating the doors and updating the wallpaper. You know, like on Farmville where you just keep updating everything.
Yeah.
It's like I do feel like that. I must admit. It's like a mobile game. You know, all of a sudden I get so far, then all of a sudden you've got a suit on, and then all of a sudden you've got like a fucking cowboy hat or whatever, and then you know you've got like iron doors, whatever.
Well,
I'm just taking this. I'm just taking.
Yeah, Mr. Pipes wants your money. Just put in the comments.
If you guys don't like money, please send it to my address, Prick Street, number 10, Lisbon, Portugal. Bro, I've never been about money. Never. My mum would tell you. I've never been somebody who's about money or anything like that. Obviously, you need it to live, but I just never been bothered about that. I think if that's your prime objective in life, then where do you go, like, when there's no more? Or if money all of a sudden evaporated, what are you? You're nothing.
Yeah.
You're nothing. You're lost.
Yeah, exactly. You're nothing.
Yeah.
So
you're
what's it matter?
Yeah.
Oh.
To Mike.
I'm
not. It's all right. Let's just talk whatever we want to talk about. I'm not going to bring up your door. I'm not going to bring up your wallpaper. I ain't going to bring up any. That's it. That's me done. I'm finished for the night. You know, just talking about those two subjects. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. What did you make of that answer about Donald Cullen being a geezer? Oh, I bet Fuzzy was well disappointed.
Oh God. I think he was. Apparently, he's come up. Donald Cullen apparently has come off YouTube altogether. I've been told. So I don't know what. I mean, it could be true. It could be true, but this was obviously what I was told by someone. But you know, that's it. That's the way it is. But I'll be honest with you, Fuzzy did have a lot of stick on the show, didn't he? On Wednesday night when it involves Donna. That was the show he mostly got stick on. What about Donna? Not the Sunday night takeaway. It was always the good, the bad, and the ugly. But
yeah,
you know, he's all right. I mean, that show's obviously is finished now. That show, the good, the bad, the ugly. And then it comes back. I think it's going to come back the week before the Premier League starts. But that's it. And I'm not too sure about I know he does the West Ham review with Budgie. He's keeping doing that through. But the Sunday night takeaway, I'm not too sure if that's finished now. But I know our show is the good, the bad, the ugly is finished until, you know, obviously when the season starts back.
Tom sold out, was he?
Yeah. He's gone up in subs. I think he's on 9.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. I'm staying around like 597, 598. There's some twat that just keeps like subbing and then unsubbing, you know. Whatever. I don't even take no notice of that anymore. You know, it just it doesn't. I mean, my prime goal was like to get to 500 to get a little bit of beer money. You know, to have a few beers when I'm doing the streams and stuff like that. That was my prime goal, and I've done that. So I never expected to be massive or anything like that. If life changes and people stop being wet fannies, then maybe, you know, I might fucking zoom up there and become something in that respect. But I'm not bothered about being somebody. I don't care.
Yeah. I think when it comes to when you got your own shows, right, like you, Yeti, and when you become monetized, but listen to this. I think the more subs that you get on your channel, I think it becomes, it's not greed in one way. Well, it could be in one way, like, you know, with money, people rise on super chats, this, that, and the other. But the other thing that you get as well is a lot of hatred.
Yeah.
And it's true. And then you can see, you're always going to have disagreements with someone in the chat. Someone in the chat. There's someone recently that gives me stick on a show. And he comes on your show as well. He don't come on your show, but he's in the comments as well. That's Lone Star. Star. He started to give me some stick. Lone Star.
I've tamed him. I tamed him 18 ago.
And I call him Brave. I call him Brave Star, and I sing in the tune down to that. I say, "I have a new bollock of a rat, Brave Star." That's what I sing to him. But yeah, he's I think he's Arteta in.
He is actually.
What?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's Arteta in.
I had a conversation with him in Tont's stream, and I absolutely destroyed him because, you know, you ain't won shit in Europe. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, this is that and the other. And to be honest, he's a sound member of my channel. To be honest, he's absolutely sound. I think he's one of them that'll push the he'll push the envelope, but when someone pushes the envelope back, that's a different story. And I don't think he likes that a great deal. But I mean, he's always been a great person that comes in here and talks to me and stuff like that. And the one thing I enjoy about this is when somebody comes in and gives me shit, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. I will give you more shit than you can ever give me. Because the thing is, it's like I was on Second Life and I was a DJ, and I had people giving me shit. The thing is, what you got to take into account, and this is down to all of us as well, I ain't got to type shit. I'm on a mic. All I've got to do is say shit. You've got to sit there going, "Oh, you're a piece of shit. Oh." You know, you've got to sit there typing. I haven't. I can come up with my comment straight away. 100% straight away. So you ain't going to win that. You ain't going to win that war when I can just talk into a mic. I'm not very good on the typing anyway. Never have been. You know, I don't want to be good on the typing anyway. That was never the way we were supposed to be. So, if you want to type shit to me, I will just fucking destroy you in seconds with what I've got to say.
It's not just the typing; it's the timing as well with you.
Yeah, exactly.
I was backstage in 15 fucking minutes. I was like,
I can fucking find you. I was looking.
Yeah, Mr. Pipes in the comments. Michael, if you could bring that comment up and let Michael read it.
Yeah, because I need to go and get a beer, so I'll be back in a sec. Are those posters of Jokeres? Here you go.
No, that's his.
If it were Jokeres in a Chelsea shirt, you know, maybe these owners will have some intent for bloody once. But you know what, Mr. Pipes? That ain't ever going to happen. I mean, he's sitting there on a release clause, and we had more than 100 million to spend, and yet they've wasted it on kids. It just shows what this ownership are about. They just just wants us to be a B-Tech Arsenal, B-Tech Brighton. It's a joke, isn't it?
Yeah.
But yeah, of course, you're getting them Gorkarez rumors, Anthony. I've just seen on what was it, AFTV today that the first bid was rejected. I actually think that's bullshit as well. I suppose for you, Anthony, I mean, you've seen this year in and year out now, and you're a bit too long in the tooth with this, aren't you?
Yeah, we've heard it all before. I can remember going back, Mike, to be honest with you. I think it was about 3 seasons ago. 3 seasons ago, maybe 4. And we wasted a whole January transfer window trying to get Douglas Luiz from the fucking Villa.
Oh, yeah.
We wasted a whole window to get one player. Literally one player. And he never came. We didn't really hardly sign anybody in that January. I tell you what, our January windows are always poor at Arsenal. Always poor. The best one we had was under Arsene Wenger when we signed Aubameyang. That was the best one, best January window we ever had. Ours is all from that. Ours has always been poor. I got a funny feeling now. We should have already signed somebody now. 2 players. I mean, Dell wasn't happy with it and stuff like this and that. Well, actually, no, Dell was happy with it. He was. All I was going to say was, I think it was Cole Rossi, didn't want Jonathan David on a free. Now, Jonathan David played for Lille in France, in the French league. He scored 17 goals in 34 games, right? And to me, for a freebie, it makes sense to get somebody like that on a free, in my opinion. But it's like everybody sees Gorkarez. Now, I can remember when Gorkarez come over in the Premier League was for Brighton. And Brighton stuck him out on loan so many times because he was crap. And then he played for Swansea in the Championship, went there on loan. He went to Coventry, and the best season he ever had when he played in the Championship for Coventry was his last season there. I think he scored about 30 maybe goals or 25 goals in the Championship then. And then obviously signed for Sporting Lisbon. And from there, he's been banging them in. But look, there's 2 things about Gorkarez. Number one, he's playing in the Portuguese league. That league is so easy. Top teams: Benfica, Sporting Lisbon, and FC Porto. They're your 3 best teams in that league. The rest of them ain't that great. Hence, that is why Gorkarez has got so many goals in that league. Brilliant. If he comes to the Premier League and he can score half those goals, brilliant. But just remember that when he actually first played in the Premier League for Brighton, they put him out on loan so many times because he was shit. And he was.
Yeah. I mean, like you just said about Coventry, I noticed like when he gets a lot of attention on him, he tends to get aggressive. You know. Whereas, like, if you watch him in the Portuguese league, which I actually watched the game, big up pipes, it was fun, guys. But Mount always waiting for me on MWO. See you all later. Cheers, bro.
Big up Mr. Pat.
Support all the time. And, I mean, I noticed that he has that thing about him, but I also noticed in the highlights that I saw from Sporting Lisbon that there was times where he did actually have somebody on him, and he did actually have that kind of pressure. It's not the kind of pressure that you're going to get in the Premier League, not in a million years.
No.
So you've also got to take that into account, you know.
Yeah.
He may work out, he may not.
Exactly. And I mean, I've read reports. I think the first bid we put in for him, I know we put a £55 million bid in for him. Oh, actually, it was 80. Then it went down to 55 for some particular reason, 55 million. And now apparently he's going back up to around about 65 to 70 million. So It's like what I said. I'd rather spend 70 million on him than Sesko.
Yeah.
Anyway, any day.
Well, he's apparently, I don't know the exact rules on it, but somebody's left Sporting Lisbon, and the guy that's come in has said, I want more for him. You know, he's got like a clause that he can leave for 65 million, but he's actually turned around and said, no, I want more for him. Which to me makes sense, because if you want somebody of his quality, you know, if you're looking at stats, which I know a lot of Arsenal fans do, then you'll be talking about 100 mil.
Yeah, I'm not really a stat man. As a striker, I work out the number of games you play in a season, which is 38, compared to the number of goals that you score. And it seems like these days now, you've got to spend £65 million on a striker to get you fucking 12 goals. I mean, what's that all about? And then I'm not being funny. It's like you know, with Delap when he's gone to Chelsea, but for the price that Chelsea's paid for him, to the amount of goals that he'll most probably score, because you know you've got Jackson there, you've got Jackson up front, you've got Delap now, you've got that other guy you play up front as well. So what I'm saying is, he's not going to play every single game, but the amount of games that he plays compared to the amount of goals he scores, he's only going to Delap will only get about 20 odd games for Chelsea next season, I reckon personally, and that is including not just Premier League games, Mike. That's including all round like FA Cup, you know, Champions League, and also Carabao Cup. But then again, you've got to look at the number of goals that he's going to score. But the amount that you've paid for him, if he gets you 15 goals next season, to me that's fair enough, because the money that you've paid for him, you want a striker that scores you goals like 20, 30 goals a season, you got to pay more of that. But it's like what I said, 65 million for Kai Havertz. You had the better deal.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, you had the better deal. And I mean, you look at Sesko's stats, Yeti. I'm not being funny. Those stats that he's got is a Kai Havertz stats.
Yeah, well, you know? Yeah, whatever you win from now on, Chelsea is still going to be able to turn around and go, but you paid us 65 million for Havertz.
Yeah.
That's always going to be their pushback. Because that is it.
And for us, he played at a position most of the entire time he was at the club and still won a Champions League. I mean, it was his goal, wasn't it? Obviously, I think it was the Mount and Timo Werner played their part in that as well in the final.
Yeah, he's fucking shit though, isn't he? He's absolutely fucking shit. Yeah, he maybe had dropped a few goals in there and there, mate.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what? That guy looks like the kind of guy that when you was at school and you looked at him in the playground, you went over and smacked him in the mouth and nicked his dinner money. That's what he looks like.
Yeah. But have you noticed now he's bulking up? He's getting bigger now, Kai Havertz. Because Mikel Arteta said he's got to go to the gym. He's been doing weightlifting now in the gym, Kai Havertz. And also, the person I blame for this from the fucking start was Frank Lampard, because he was the one that brought him into the fucking Premier League. Kai Havertz, which is true. And what
the thing is that for Germany, he does well, but for fucking Arsenal, he doesn't. And I mean, I think you've got to ask yourself that as well. Yes, he'll get on the end of something. I mean, fuck me. If you put me in the middle of the fucking field, I'll get on the end of something eventually. You know, apart from if you're fucking Nketiah. But I mean, even he's fucking got an FA Cup.
Yeah.
I
personally, I hate to think what fucking you get on the end of, personally, but like, you know.
Oh my God.
Oh, mate, I'll be on the end of everything. But I mean, it's like, for fuck's sake. I mean, look, as football fans, you can see it, can't you?
Yeah.
You know, it's like you sign a player, and to me, pretty much straight away, 2 or 3 games, I think it is for me, and now I can see it. You know, and you got these managers that just keep these players on. And you think, why are you not taking him off? He's not doing fuck all. You know, like fucking what's his name? That fucking little prat, fucking fucking Vitio, or whatever his fucking name is. The one you loaned out. Is it Vitio or some shit? Can't remember his name. Begins with a V.
Hey, what, Chelsea loaned him, mate?
No, the player you had. Begins with V.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Fabio Vieira. Yeah.
You can tell, I'm sorry, but as a fan, you can tell straight away, bro, I might as well put a wet packet of shit on the pitch instead of you.
Yeah.
Because that might actually work.
Yeah. Yeah. Or a big bag of fucking 12-inch dildos or something. That do that.
Oh, even a bag of 12-inch dildos will do something for somebody. You know, I mean, this guy was just fucking garbage.
I know.
What a bad fucking signing. And that was like 35 mil, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was 35 million, Fabio Vieira. That was a waste of money. He went over, we loaned him out to, the team where we bought him from was Porto. We lent him to Porto, and then he's coming back. But we need to get rid of these players. I mean, Fabio Vieira's one of them. Reece Nelson, he's on loan to Fulham, and it's like, he's back on the books now. He's back with us now, Reece Nelson.
Well,
I think you got Jez, and we sold it. We turned down £25 million in the beginning of last season for fucking West Ham for Reece Nelson. Yeah. So that's another player we need to get rid of. Trossard, he don't want to play for Arsenal now. I've been reading that about Trossard. He wants to go. You know,
did he actually ever play for Arsenal?
Trossard, he was more of a sub. He was an impact sub, wasn't he, at Arsenal? But I really like Trossard, but he's going to be leaving, you know? And, I mean, Thomas Partey, there's still talks about Thomas Partey, whether he wants to leave. But I thought to myself, I read somewhere along the lines, he signed a year's contract extension. But what truth there is in that, I don't know.
Nah, mate. Honestly, it won't work unless Arteta is all right for it to work. And I've said it for a while now. You ain't gonna win shit under this manager.
We ain't. We're not. I totally agree with you, Yeti. I've said it all along. I literally said it all along. And you look at it. I mean, fucking hell. The manager of Charlton. He's won a fucking trophy, gotten promoted. You know, the playoff final. You know, I mean, that's more of a fucking trophy than what Mikel Arteta's won at fucking Arsenal.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's like what the Cronkies said years ago, Anthony. That they are happy with top 4 as long as you're getting that Champions League money. It's happy days for them.
They said it. They said it. They made it clear that they wasn't interested in any trophies, they weren't interested in anything like that, or they was interested in his top 4. They said it. They made it clear. So I don't understand where the argument is. Because they are doing exactly what they were saying.
I don't get it at all. And then you got the likes of AFTV producing all of what they're saying in that, and all these young fans. It's the young fans that's making I say it's making it worse. Don't get me wrong. I got people that they're entitled to their own opinions, like myself, you, and Mike, and people in the chat. Yeah. But I mean, I'm Arteta out. All right, I do argue with people that's Arteta in. If they're Arteta in, that's fine. That's entirely up to them. But the fans that pisses me off is when they're on the fence 1 minute they're fucking Arteta in, then they're out, and then they're back in again. They're the ones that pisses me off more.
Yeah. Do you not think it's crazy though that like we've come up and we've been in the Championship for like 23 years, and then we've just come up and we've been in the season 3 seasons, and we've done great last season, and we are actually giving you guys shit, and Chelsea as well. We're giving you shit as well. You know, I mean, do you not think that's like a little bit of a, you know, that's not how it should be, is it? You know,
no. Well, no. I mean, at the start of last season, I expected Nottingham Forest to be what 14th, 15th.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, about 12th, I think it's
in terms of us, I did it. I mean, I was expecting us to miss out on the top 4 completely because we haven't got a number 9. And even if we get a Gorkres or an Osserman, we need players in other positions anyway. I mean, we need a backup left back. We need a top class goalkeeper. We need an attacking midfielder as well. I think we need another DM because Lavia is never fit enough half the time. We need 2 centre backs. So we need 7 or 8 players, even if we get a striker. And it's an impossibility because this lot of bloody spent up on players that we never needed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and Felix and Nkunku, they bought them, and now they don't bloody want them.
No.
I mean, and obviously we're stuck with Sterling on a £300,000 contract because Arsenal won't bloody buy him.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm fucking glad he's back at you. Fucking oh Jesus Christ.
Okay, that was ridiculous.
It was ridiculous. It was. And it makes you think the money that because we put, I think because he's on, you said 300 grand a week he's on.
Yeah,
and I think we paid 100 grand and you were still paying 200 grand of his wages when he was at loan with us.
Yeah.
Now it makes me think if we put an extra 50 grand in, not just for Sterling, why couldn't we have got a decent player on loan in January and offered him 150 grand a week's wages with an option to buy at the end of last season, beginning of this season? Mikel Arteta didn't even want to fucking do that. And what makes it even worse, what I was told, I read on an actual official Arsenal website. Apparently, Mikel Arteta had £60 million to spend in January transfer window just gone. He didn't even want to. He didn't even spend it. 60 mil.
This is the fucking joke of it, right?
Yeah.
I said earlier, as soon as I knew that Sterling was available, I knew 100% that you was going to get him. And I'm going to say it now on the stream for everybody. You're going to be the ones that get Rashford as well.
Oh, that's been thrown into the pipeline this week. Marcus
because
Rashford.
You seem Arteta seems to love like the old style, the players who have done it. But it doesn't matter whether they've done it. Where's your style on actually being a proper manager to build people to be something?
Yeah,
this guy's an absolute fucking joke, bro. He's a joke.
Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'm actually hoping they get Rashford. I mean, I was taking the piss out of Arsenal throughout December and January throughout the time. I think I even did a community post about that as well. Hoping, there was a community post of Rashford in an Arsenal shirt, Donda in the kit and all that shit. But yeah, you know what? I think that will happen.
Is it, mate, bro? Trust me.
I don't want Rashford. There's no way I would want Rashford. If I had the choice out of having Marcus Rashford at Arsenal or Michael's wallpaper as a fucking sponsor across our kit, I'd rather take his wallpaper.
Bro, trust me, it's going to happen. Final day of the window.
What, the sponsor?
You are going to fucking buy Rashford. I guarantee
No.
it. Because this guy loves to like go with players that have already been there, which makes no sense to me. Because if you go with players that's already been there, they're going to have an attitude on the way you play. If you, this guy's got no fucking clue. Because if he actually uses fucking youth, then he can mold them into what he wants them to do. But he tries to do it with players that have already got their own styles, like what's his fucking name? The guy that went to Barcelona, I can't remember his name. The fucking attacker.
Lewandowski.
Lacazette.
Lewandowski.
Lacazette. What was that fucking guy's name?
The Polish guy, Lewandowski.
No, what was that guy's name?
You mean Lacazette?
Lacazette. Yeah. Lacazette and fucking Aubameyang. Yeah. They had their own styles, so he couldn't actually bend them towards his style. So why would you keep grabbing people that are older and have their own style and then trying to turn them into your style? That's what you do with younger players.
You mold them.
Exactly.
Them, yeah,
100%. You mold them.
But the trouble is, with Mikel Arteta, like, if you've got a top quality player that scores you loads of goals, right? That player gets a bit of arrogance in him, doesn't he? He's arrogant, that sort of thing, And he doesn't like that. He doesn't like that in players. And it makes you think, well, I'm not being funny.
So why keep signing them then?
Exactly. I mean, you look at it, when we had Arsene Wenger was in charge and we brought Thierry Henry over, I'd expect when he started out wide left and then he moved him up front, because Wenger actually seen that opportunity, he said, you're a striker, you're going to get goals. He was right. But then again, he was a bit hot-headed, Thierry Henry, and he had a right to be.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? So players like that, Mikel Arteta, he can't manage them. So it proves in one way that his man management skills are absolutely shit.
So why keep signing them? That absolutely no sense.
No, he won't sign players like that. This is why he wants players like Sesko.
As a player like fucking Arteta, as a manager like Arteta, if I was a manager like Arteta, I mean, I'd probably hang myself in the fucking attic. But, as a manager like Arteta, I would want players that I can mould into my system, instead of saying, oh, Messi, you come here and be my goalkeeper. You know what I mean? I would actually want the players that I wanted to mould into my system instead of buying a Sterling or pulling in a Sterling that you're never going to mould because he's too old.
Yeah.
He's too old now. You're not going to mould him into a system. So this guy just makes no fucking sense.
No, he doesn't.
There's no sense to what he actually does. Who's he going to sign next? Is he going to fucking dig up Brian Clough and make him his striker? I mean, he just makes no sense. The man makes no sense at all.
Yeah. Well, you just imagine if that did happen, what would Brian Clough say? Young man, you can fuck off. Put me fucking back in the grave, young man.
It would.
That's what
he would, 100%.
He would. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Young man, I wasn't ready to come out of my grave at this particular time. So put me back in my grave. You ain't good enough for me, young man.
Oh,
I mean, look, at the end of the day, bro, I mean, it's not rocket science what is going on nowadays. I mean, it's like Manchester City. Let's go on to Manchester City. They're signing in new players. In my opinion, Manchester City need to change their style. It's not about changing the players. It's about changing the style. Because whether you like it or not, this counter-attack, which it always should have been, which is what football has always been, is taking over. We will take over with this counter-attack. You know, everybody that does this counter-attacking style is going to take over this, keeping the ball for fucking 90% of a game. You can keep the ball for 90% of a game. We'll keep it for 10% and we'll score. And we'll beat you.
Yeah.
You know? And that needs to change as well. And I think that's what City are changing players, but they need to change style.
They are, yeah. Have you noticed, like, the players that they're going for is more midfielders? Because what they did, if you remember, don't get me wrong, Haaland is a brilliant player, he's world class. But from after Christmas, from January onwards, he went on that major goal drought, didn't he? He wasn't really scoring last season.
Yeah.
Because Haaland needs the ball, he needs the assist, he needs to be supplied the ball for him to get on the end of it to score goals. That's what when you got a Haaland playing in your team, that's what you've got to do. Borussia Dortmund is exactly the same when he played for them, right? So that's the reason why. So they bought in this Marmouche. Now they're adding to these midfielders more creative midfielders. Now, if you notice that, if you actually watch videos on them, they're very creative. These midfielders, and these creative midfielders will get the ball, and Haaland will get the assist, so Man City can score goals for next season. But that's the reason why they finished third last season, because he was on a goal drought and he wasn't really getting the assist. So obviously now bringing in these new players is going to do Man City the world of good. Is going to help Haaland to get his goal ratio back up to 30-35 goals a season.
The thing is, right, I mean, I'm just going to jump in there. The thing with Haaland, it's obvious. It's like Collymore. Yeah? Drop the ball over the top to him and he will score goals.
Yeah.
If you do it where everybody else has to be part of the situation, it won't work. It's the same as with Collymore. You know, we got the ball, we dropped it over to him, he scored. You know?
Yes.
And Haaland, to me, is exactly the same kind of player. But Manchester City doesn't want to be seen as that kind of team. You know?
Yeah.
But why get Haaland then? I'd love to see Haaland at Forest.
A lot of
he would fucking wipe the floor with everybody.
Yeah. A lot have moved away from that, Yeti, haven't they? You know, hoofing the ball up in the air.
Yeah, but it works.
Yeah, it would for, let's say, Haaland, obviously, because he's big and strong and physical, isn't he? But
bro, it's common sense. If you can lob it over the midfield and get away from the midfield and get to your striker, and your striker's got the ability to take it round everybody and put it in the net, it's common sense.
Yeah.
That's the easiest. That's the easiest thing in football.
But you think of it, he needs that with Haaland. The only way to describe it, he needs a player behind him. Like, think of this: if Haaland was a footballer of years ago, let's say he played for Arsenal, he was our striker up front. The best players playing behind him would be Dennis Bergkamp, because of that creativity that he's got with Dennis Bergkamp supplying him the ball all the time. So, you know, that's what Haaland needs in behind him, is to feed him the ball all the time. And it's like when Sean Goater, when he played for Man City, what did you see about him? Feed the goat and he will score.
Yeah,
that was exactly. This is what Haaland is. Feed Haaland and he will score. It's exactly the same thing.
You don't even need that. This is the thing, though. You don't even need that creativity in midfield, All you need is a defender to long ball it over the top to feed that striker. That's all you need. You don't need a midfielder that's creative. All you need is a left back or a right back to come so far up the field and then play it to Haaland and then him to be able to do what he's got to do. We did it with Collymore.
And yeah, you did it with Collymore, which football was different back then, Yeti. And I agree with you, because when you had Collymore up front, he played alongside fucking Brian Roy. I like Brian Roy as well. And he was a goal scorer, plus he was a creator for Stan Collymore as well. But trouble is though, when you think of that, when you say, oh, you get the winger to chip the ball over the top and into her, trouble is it's good doing that, but then when you keep doing it game after game after game, you become more predictable. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's true. So what he's trying to do is create a different outlay, a different style of play for Haaland, for to get the balls into Haaland.
Yeah, but a ball over the top will never be predictable. Because it's like you don't know what someone. I mean, if you keep doing it every single time, yeah, fair enough, it becomes predictable. So you've got to have something different where you pass it into the midfield and then maybe sort of get it to them in that way. But most of the time, when somebody goes up to like a central defender or whatever, and they pull the ball to the side. And then they can, I mean, it's down to them being able to play that ball perfect to that striker. And if they can, I mean, Brentford did it. They fucking totally taught us a lesson on counter-attacking. He just just took it to the side, played it over the top, job done. And they scored. And you've got to have like a certain Haaland in. I just think they play Haaland in the wrong way, personally. Big up Adama, bro. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well.
Yeah,
still going, like fucking nearly 5 hours. Bro, I just enjoy it. I just enjoy the conversation and stuff like that.
Differences, Anthony, with the Arsenal fan base. They don't know who Dennis Bergkamp is now. That's the problem.
That is true.
Yeah, I mean, what a player he was, but people these days. I mean, they don't know anything about these players now, right?
No.
All they care about is whatever Fabrizio Romano ever says, and for me, I couldn't give a flying shit on what he says. It's I mean, same old rigmarole every transfer window, and people bloody gobble it up.
Yeah, I'll totally agree with you on that, bro.
Totally agree. I never believe anything unless I see the player holding the shirt up with his name and signing that contract. And that is it.
There's so many people, and it's like, because of YouTube, because the thing is with YouTube, it's easy. It's easy what you do. Nobody will tell me any different. It's not difficult. You either go live or you don't. Everybody that turns around and says, oh, this is a really hard job and all this, that, and the other. No, it's not. It's not an odd job at all. You just choose whether you're going to go live and whether you're going to talk to people or whether you're going to not. It's not a difficult thing in that respect. But there's a lot of people who take advantage of that and just talk absolute fucking crap. And I've got no problem with people talking crap. What I've got a problem with is you dumb cunts that listen to them and go, oh, well, it's up to you because you make sense and you know what you're talking about. That's the problem I have. Because you get all these dumb fucks like Ego's fucking little following.
Oh, yeah.
You're just dumb. You're stupid. You have no idea about football. I'm 52 years old. I've known football for like 40 fucking years. Do you think you're going to tell me shit? From looking at, oh, wait, that's a fucking 14.4. I don't care. It was shit. It was crap.
Yeah.
It was fucking garbage. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of my face with this fucking stats bollocks. You know, I use something that we've all been fucking given from very birth, and I've got glasses on now because I can't see shit. But we all use these things. We use our eyes. We watch games. We see the fucking players, and we say exactly what happens. You turn around to me. If I turn around to you and say, "Oh fucking hell, this player weren't very good today," I'll be having a 14% fucking fucking pre-cum fucking whatever percentage. Fuck off, you little cunt. You know, I know football. I've been watching football my own fucking life. You know, my whole fucking life. And I watch it with my eyes. And if I see somebody that doesn't do the right fucking things, I will call it out. I don't need to look at stats. The only reason you need to look at stats is because you play FIFA all the time. Yeah. And you're a fake fucking football fan anyway. Because, you know, you're playing fucking Football Manager and all this, that, and the other.
Yeah.
You're a little bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. It's like this certain stream. They play Football Manager on there and they're fucking Hartlepool. What's the fetish with Hartlepool?
Well, it's obvious, isn't it? Because the first team that Brian Clough managed was Hartlepool. That's why. And I've actually lost my main guy with what I was trying to produce for fucking 6 months. It's fucking brilliant. What the fuck am I going to do now? But yeah, that's pretty much why I start with Hartlepool. I'd like to start with Forest, but I don't like to, you know, I like to do the Brian Clough way if I can. So, fuck you.
Yay. So you're going to go Hartlepool. So you're going to go to Hartlepool, to Derby.
Oh! Oh!
No.
No.
Bro, do you want to get dropped?
No, I thought I'd throw that in the conversation. You said you're going to do it the Brian Clough way, but just remember,
if I do that and then I go to Derby, I will do everything bad possibly to get fired. And when I get fired, then I get taken on from Forest, which is exactly the way it went.
Yeah.
But I will do everything bad that I can fuck over.
Yeah.
Derby.
And don't forget, you've got to be bright. You got to be in charge of Brighton for a week, and then
yeah. I think the way I manage on Football Manager, I'm totally sure I can only manage a week. Big up, Mr. Jossie J. Raid. Yeah, big up, bro. Thank you, matey. Big up, Adam the 2025. Sorry. Big up to you, bro. And big up Daniel Knights 14 as well. Big up to the raid, guys. We'll go stick together.
And then when you think of it, look at the best manager that was ever on Football Manager, Jez Collins, where he was manager of Arsenal.
Did you actually notice how quick he dropped that? I mean, because I said to him, why don't we do like a stream of like Football Manager together? And as soon as he got sacked, that was it. He was like, nah, don't want to do that.
But you know what? I would have loved that. You being Forest and Arsenal and Jez being Arsenal.
Yeah.
And then when you play each other in the league, if well, that's if Jez would have lasted that long, you know. That would have been good. And then you could turn around and go, yeah, but Jez, you got to look at my strategies I had on those. Oh, well, there it is there.
It's just one brilliant Football Manager. The thing is, we tried to actually sort it out, but we couldn't actually get it where we could see each other's games. That's kind of why we didn't do it. Because it's like, Jez had his game, he had his friendly, and I was like, I didn't see that. And I think he could see my game, but I couldn't see his game. So that's kind of why we sort of dropped that. Because that was the main thing that we was going to do. Because that would have been awesome to pit ourselves, you know, me against him sort of thing. Yeah. It would have been brilliant, but it just, I don't know. The way the multiplayer worked, It just didn't work like that. So I don't know what was going on there.
No, that would have been decent to see.
Mm.
Do you reckon you would have beat him, or do you reckon he would have beat you?
That smashed him, mate.
What, 8-2?
Fucking hell. Double figures.
All right, 14-1.
Mm. No, he ain't getting a goal. You're mad. You want to go a goal? You're more like 4-0.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, we'll do it at some point, Jez. Even if we can't do it on stream, we'll do it.
Oh no, I want to see
it
it.
Didn't work, sadly. Yeah, I don't know how to work it, but if I could work it, then I would, because that would be awesome. I mean, I can like the Hartlepool game, the Hartlepool team I've got now. I can add Jez as a manager in that, but I can't get his games on. That's the problem.
Ah, right. Yeah, because I was going to say, because you could do it you couldn't do it by, if he was the manager of Arsenal, and let's say you was Forest in the Premier League, right? If he did it, trouble is though, is like what you said, is trying to share a stream so you could both see your.
Yeah, I think it would have only worked if Jez had done his stream on what he was doing. Then I would have done my stream on what I was doing. So that comes down to whether anybody's interested in watching both streams. I mean, I don't give a fuck who watches anyway. I mean, I do streams when there's one person in there. I don't give two flying fucks. Big up Jossie, Mr. Jossie J, Super Chat. How you doing, bro? 2-0. Mark from Monster J. Buy yourself a beer, mate, from me. Cheers. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. It means a lot, bro. It means a hell of a lot. Don't expect anything like that from anybody, but I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'd love to get loads of people like, you, Michael, Cole, fucking Jez, fucking Malaflossie even, being Newcastle and stuff like that. If it worked like that, I'd love to do that. Where we had like a proper league fuzz as Man United, Cockerell as fucking Tottenham, fucking, what's that Bellend's name from West Ham? Oh, Tont. Tont from, West Ham, I'd love to do that. I'd love to do that. And
I couldn't be Arsenal though. I couldn't be Arsenal because Arsenal will be gone with Jez. I'll let Jez have Arsenal. I'll have to pick another team in the Premier League.
Yeah, but the thing is, but Jez will get sacked in about a week, so they can take over from Arsenal.
Oh, I'll take over from Jez then. Yeah.
Jez will sell the whole squad.
No, but I'd love to do stuff like that. Hopefully, they sort it out at some point where you can actually do stuff like that. Because to me, that's a bit like Dungeons and Dragons, where you sort of have like things where everybody sort of does different things. So yeah, I mean, I'd love to do stuff like that. We'll see how it goes in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah,
do that one as well.
I love the fact that you play it by ear, Yeti. It's best that way, and it's unpredictable, and that's even better, isn't it? So, yeah, that's what I like about the most. I mean, if everything's planned and scripted and that, I mean, I'm never that shit.
I've got lots of things in the wings that I'm planning. Even the weakest prick that me and Anthony was talking about ages ago. Got to get so many people involved in it. And as soon as we've got the right amount of people, then we can do that. The weakest link. Michael. Kind of like that. But involving the chat as well. And then people getting knocked out of the stream, sort of thing.
Yeah.
A bit like this.
Yeah. Yeah, just don't say a certain club's name that play in white. For example.
Yeah, well, it'd be awesome if we could get like streamers from every team to play the weakest link. So, like, when you get knocked out, and then you start giving it the big one, well, man, you're the weakest link. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man United.
Jez wants me to be his assistant manager.
Ooh.
Well, mate,
And
he's
then he
already
says-
on to a loser, though, isn't he?
And then he said, He said he'll sack me when we lose.
Oh my god!
He's already on to a loser. Jez will
Trouble
make
is,
sure
though,
that's high.
Oh, he
Yeah.
will, yeah.
Yeah, but he don't. That's
He
the
kept playing Eddie Nketiah up front. That was his problem.
problem.
Pretty sure Jez is enjoying the French sun right about now. I believe.
The thing is, though, Jez saw a player in him. So he was bound to keep him as a striker, weren't he? Because he saw a player in Havertz as well.
He saw a player in Havertz. Yeah, I do you know what? I'm guilty of that as well. I saw a little bit of a player in Havertz as well. You know, and obviously there wasn't nothing there, so you know.
Yeah, what? You know, you didn't need to say that because I knew as soon as Jez said that, I thought, like, I bet Anthony, the retard, says the same thing. So I knew that.
Yeah, I did. Not that I am, but I did say that. But yeah, it was.
No, but you've just confirmed that you are.
Why not put Havertz in midfield ahead of Odegaard? I mean,
why not put Havertz in Chelsea and have 65 million back?
No, I don't think. No, I wouldn't do that. No, Yeti.
You must have been celebrating.
Yeah, the money was good at the time. It's just a shame that we bloody wasted it though later on.
You must have been celebrating though when they signed Havertz for 65 mil.
Well, when they signed that Mudridge, bloody hell, that was.
Oh, mate, yeah, but I mean, but they used you to up the price, so they did actually like treat you like a bitch a little bit there as well.
Yeah, of course, Mudrick was like in Arsenal tweets at the time as well,
Yeah,
so I thought that was pretty much nailed on. But then we go in with an extra 5 or 10 mil, and then he's ours, yeah. And now we've lost all of that. So
I actually win trophies though, Yeti. I win trophies on Football Manager.
Yeah, but you played the mobile one. Have you got Netflix?
Huh?
Have you got Netflix?
I got Netflix. I started playing it on the mobile, and now I'm playing it the proper one, the way you play it.
Right, you got a PC?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who did you steal that off?
Now. And I got it on there, and you know what? I'm actually
Where's your PC then?
I'm actually 5th in the league.
Show me your PC then. Turn your camera around.
No, PC's upstairs in the bedroom.
Yeah, I don't believe you. Go over in the bedroom.
I got a PC. I'm not going to go over and show you the bedroom.
The bedroom. Is that because that's the only fun you get in the bedroom?
Well, yeah, that most probably is. My missus is upstairs in the bedroom now. I'm not going to do that, am I? God. I don't want nobody to be sick on stream. It's terrible.
Oh my days. Well, yeah, I mean, if you want to do it on PC, got Steam. Or is it just the way you look?
What's that?
Steam. Have you got Steam?
No.
That's what Football Manager's on. Steam.
Yeah, no, I got the disc. Put the disc in, and then it just comes.
Oh, you old school. You bought a disc.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
I think Jez has done exactly the same. I think Jez bought the game on a disc, if I'm not mistaken.
Do we still do that? I thought we did that in like 1923.
Yeah, you still got a disc. Yeah, you can still buy a disc.
Okay.
I guarantee, honestly, I guarantee you, if Jez is still watching this, he'll put in the comments, say, yeah, he bought the disc.
Yeah, I know. Well, Jez bought the disc of like, what was it? Fucking Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, I tell you what, we've got a few like things coming up on this channel where we're doing like Dungeons and Dragons type games.
Mm.
You know, so I mean, I think we've got a fair amount of players now. But if you want to be in, if anybody drops out, then you're all, you know, jumping.
Mm.
I'm getting fucked now, guys. To be honest.
I thought so. I could tell that.
you can see the way that I fucking like work shit out, and it's like
it's like what Jez said earlier. It's the same as your background. Yeah, it's fucked.
it does eventually just get fucked. Mr. Joss says, yeah, Jez, facts, mate. And Michael, you think you'll come back to Chelsea? Would Tricky?
No, I think that's done, and we've never heard anything about that B sample either. Not heard nothing about that.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna go because I'm like fucked. So
yeah, no problem, Yeti. I mean, you've almost been doing 5 hours, geezer. Unreal again as always. And then I know you've done a lot of gaming as well. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, some people still buy on the disc, but of course you can buy from store now and all that online now, don't you? I mean, I know I do. I buy from the Microsoft store. Well, I mean, I've got an Xbox, so you know, it's
fucking hell, he's got an Xbox.
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
How can you have an Xbox and have that fucking old wallpaper? That makes no sense.
Oh, I've had the Xbox a while, Yeti. It's not the new one.
It's a Christmas one, Yeti. That first come out, the first Xbox.
Well, yeah. Oh my God! If it was the new one, Yeti, that would set me back. I mean, believe me. But you know what? Yeah, I mean, I love gaming as well.
I do.
Yeah, I've seen the stuff you do on there, and it's unreal. It really is.
Yeah.
But
he had one the other day. He was playing a game the other day, and all these pictures of these people were coming up. I thought he was fucking playing Grinders or whatever it's called.
You would because you're fucking subscribed to Grindr.
Oh my God.
Right, anyway, guys, I think it's time for you to fuck off because
I tell you what, big up, you could tell he's missed me coming on these shows.
Yeah, I do miss you.
He has. Yeah, you know what? Big up, Yeti. You know what? Thanks for always having me on. It's always unreal. You know, I love being on here. You know, chilled out. You know, no pressure and all that shit. You know, I love it. So yeah, you keep doing your thing, Yeti. You know, keep it real as you always say, mate. And
man,
there's no other channel out there like that.
Yeah. No, he's right. He's right, Yeti. Remember, keep it real, keep it happening. All right. Remember it.
Yeah, fucking prick. Right. Okay. So we are at the end. So keep it real. Keep it fucking Yeti. Fuck this fucking donut, whoever he is in Bristol. Keep it real, keep it Yeti. And the only thing left to say is tatty fucking bye.
Keep it real, keep it Anthony.
Yeah.
Fuck off. See you later, guys.
Brilliant.
Take it easy. Oh my days.
That was a great stream.
It's awesome, wasn't it? It was fucking awesome.
I felt sorry for that guy. What's his name? Central someone?
Oh, mate. Fucking doubted him to pieces, didn't he? But he just kept laughing. He just kept taking it on.
Yeah.
Dal absolutely fucking ripped him. And I was in tears laughing at what Dal was saying. He said, Dal turned around and says, this is the kind of stream where people actually speak.
Yeah, you're still
but the
live.
thing is, he has no
You're
clue.
still live.
No, I'm not. I'm not still live.
It's come up on the middle of the thing. You're still live.
Yeah.
4 minutes 50.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
You're still live.